Hello! Ladies and gentlemen, I have returned. Good morning! And sorry I'm late. I gotta be 100% honest. I took a shower, chat. And it was good. Actually, not a shower, but a bath. Man, that was really good. Oh. You know how awesome it is when you actually have a bathtub? How many of you guys actually have one? It's amazing. Hello, Rafi. Good morning. Good morning, Shayla. I hope you guys are doing good. Good morning. That was nice. I do and I love it. Yeah, it's really awesome because it's very relaxing.
No.
Yo.
Armaden 101 just subscribed.
Thank you, Armaden, for subscribing, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good morning, Null Exception. How you doing, man? Yeah, I do have some news on the Fiverr guy. He would love to work on the... what was it called? He would love to work on the image. However, he's fully
Am I
bugged.
so out of touch?
Ooh.
No.
Armaden 101 is gifting one sub to the community.
Appreciate it, Mr. Armaden, gifting a sub. We're hitting our sub goal of 100. Thank you very much, bro. Damn. Yeah, I was down at, I think, like 60 subscribers or something. Appreciate that, bro. Hello, Enex. Good morning. Yeah, so essentially, he wanted to work on it, but he was already booked. Oops. He was already booked out for the month.
Am I so out of touch?
And...
No.
Armaden 101 is gifting one sub to the community.
Hello, Mr. Aim on YouTube. Good morning. Thank you very much for another gifted sub, bro. Oh, man. Big W is a chat for Armaden. Thank you, man. And so he couldn't actually deliver the product or the... whoopsie. He couldn't deliver this on time. And so he told me that I could use his reference image that he gave me. This is the image he made for me. And try to improve the capsule art my way. It would be fine for him if I use his image as a reference to learn from and maybe, you know, improve it myself. And so that's what I've been doing. It's very nice. Very nice of him to do so. And so I kind of want to shout him out. Because maybe some of you guys want to, you know, work with this guy together in the future, because I think that's amazing. I want to try to figure out related services. Is
Make
that
a
him?
good game and don't market
No.
it. The money will come
It's
to
so
you.
bad. Like, Fiverr is so bad because it shows the
Countdown to
profile.
next bad take. 30 seconds.
Sunmoon is a freelancer, yeah? There it is. So the guy that I'm talking about, that lets me use his reference image, which this is what he created for me. I think he did this in a couple of minutes, and I spent the entire morning at night, essentially, from like, I think 4 a.m. till 7 a.m. just drawing the left side, okay? He drew this, I'm pretty sure in like a couple of seconds. And yeah, it took me like 3 hours to get like this left side here. But this is the guy right here. It's called Sun Moon on Fiverr. I don't know if you guess you can copy link, I guess. You can share this. And he's creating pixel art illustrations and they look really, really good. You see this? He's really talented. Very good stuff. And so that's why I wanted to ask him if he could work on my picture. I mean, look at that. That's amazing. Ultimately, he wanted 150 for it, which I think was a bit much, but would have done it out of necessity. But he told me he's booked for the month, 6 orders in queue, which means he wouldn't have time for my stuff right now. And I need it by the end of the week. Unfortunately, I don't need it in a month. I need it now. Because when I write YouTubers emails, I want this to be stellar or as good as possible to get the best impression visually. Not only on the Steam capsule, but also inside the game. Comparatively, what I have in the game right now, I didn't build yet, I guess. But this is, if I take a look at this, comparatively to, let's say, this, in my opinion, it's night and day. It is night and day, essentially, but it is this is much better, if completed, than this. Obviously, the skeletons are missing, but it is so much cleaner, so much easier to read. And so, yeah, long story short, if you guys wanna, you know, have something done in pixel art, this guy is amazing. He's not using AI. You can clearly see that he's very talented. Just wanted to shout him out. And so yeah, what we're gonna do today is finish the leaderboards, and then the rest of the stream I will work on this image and complete it as much as possible until I get to a point where I'm happy with this image, and then I'll put it in the game. That's what we're gonna do. Did you finish the leaderboard UI? We're gonna do that now. We're gonna code the leaderboard UI now. I typed something toxic, but then I deleted the message instead of sending it. 150 sounds cheap. Yeah, for the size of this image, it is actually cheap, yeah. How did the leaderboard stuff go? Did miss the stream. We're not finished yet, but we already uploading leaderboard data to Steam. And we can query leaderboard data from Steam. So now all I gotta do is update the UI to reflect that. And then it'll show the top 10 people for now. And I will update the score. Are you a full-time indie dev or do you have another job? The reason why I'm here now, which is late by the way, is because I also have another job, yeah. I'm working towards becoming a full-time indie dev, and hopefully dev plus streamer would be great. It'll decide itself this year and early next year if I'll become a full-time indie dev or not. With this game, essentially. Releasing this game will decide my future.
Thank you, Ify66 for 5,000.
Working the other job from the bathtub? No, I was done with the other job at 12, but then I decided to take a bath because I was exhausted and it would have been a terrible stream. And so that was great. Yeah. Could have streamed at 12, but it would not have been great. It actually inspired me to make my own game from scratch. Ooh, Grimlock. Hey, if I can give you one advice, bro. Try not to do everything yourself, okay? If you can, and you don't hate it, try out at least a little bit of Raylib and maybe SDL before you go big dick into everything from scratch. I cannot stress enough how many times how much time I had to spend on these things. Okay, and for the love of God, please do not write a PNG parser.
I
okay?
don't like
Use STB image and move on.
I receive downvotes
don't listen to Cakez, yeah.
I can totally understand that. However, it's really important for me to share this because I'm tired of these stupidly overhyped trailers that are designed to sell non-existent products.
So it was a graphic designer from Fiverr who made this capsule art?
This has to stop.
No,
and the
I
best
made
way
everything.
To do that is to spread awareness.
I'll show you. So this is what he sent me back. And I sent him.
Just subscribed. Also, hey, you have this.
Yo, thank you very much for subscribing. So I sent him this. Oh, never mind. I sent him this as a background. I sent him this. And he turned it into this. So you can see that he made it look more three-dimensional. And he told me that the biggest issue with the image is depth. What did he say? Depth of field. So essentially, this one doesn't have much depth of field. This one has more depth of field, but he wasn't finished. This is an illustration, like a quick sketch of what he would do. Comparatively. And so right now what I have is the left side of this minus like some it's missing some shading on the mage and highlights on the mage, and also the mage obviously is not done at all yet, actually. B. Why can I not draw on this? Oh, because it's locked. Missing some stuff here. Essentially, the mage, yeah, needs to be updated. But yeah, we'll do that later. First, I think it would be cool if we do some coding in the game. We're still working towards Steam Next Fest. This is the big goal for the game. And I've actually gotten feedback from Thornity. You guys want to see what he has to say? How you all became so good at programming. I'm seeing you all use things that make no sense to me. Is it something, a skill or something? Help executable on Discord, bro. What it is just time. When I started coding, I had no idea what I was doing, man. It's literally just time. You learn the basic structures and you keep reusing them until you learn more and more and more. So for example, to give you an idea, I fully grasped the difference between the stack and the heap 1 year into C++ and not earlier. And then a little bit later than that, I started understanding the difference between static and non-static in C++. And then I slowly after that, I started realizing the difference between stack allocated, let's not call it stack allocated, but string literals and std string. And so over time, you just learn more and more. It's not like you're a wizard. When you spawn, you become a wizard by time, essentially. You just learn more and more as you use things. And these things can be told to you, but even if someone tells these things to you, how they work, that doesn't mean that you understand what that means and how to use them. Golden apples, aim, golden apples. Mr. Aim, golden apples, and A6 Giddy and good cheeseburgers. Hello there on YouTube. Good morning. He still doesn't know what he's doing. I was expecting that, yeah. I don't understand how Collector gets banned when he personally greets everyone. Spamming. He gets banned because he's spamming. How about that? I didn't see it now, so it's fine, but yeah. Anyways. Let's do some coding, guys. Sup and hope you're good, bro. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Hope you're doing good too. Yeah. Anyways, let's look at the feedback from Thornity. I don't think he has issues if I share the feedback because he was literally streaming it. Now I wonder if that is an issue, the Google Drive, but I think it's fine. So he was streaming it. I like this version of the game. I'm glad you like it, man. And this is his feedback. I have written down most of it, but I think I'm still missing a couple of things that he told me. So let's see. It's gonna be the to-do list. There we go. He did play for 30 minutes though. So that's good. Notice the new Steam capsule background for the demo looks good, man. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Are you only focusing on Steam? Do you plan to release to other platforms? If the game is successful enough, yes, I plan on releasing to other platforms. If not, no. Maybe to mobile. I will probably test out mobile. I'm covering the camera. Yeah, thank you. Good idea. Let's do that. How about this? So this is Mr. Thornity's feedback, guys.
All right, chat. When I press this button,
let me make this a bit louder.
It doesn't start or it stops. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So when I put my foot down,
bro, that's really quiet. What the hell?
All over the place.
That is really quiet. What the hell is that? Why is that so quiet? What the hell? Should I download it? Let me download it. Give me a sec. I think I can make it louder in that. It's better. That was too quiet. Okay, it's almost done. Don't you have a browser extension? Not here. I guess I do. I'm just gonna download. It's fine. We have it now. See ya.
All right, chat. When I press this button, the recording starts. Okay. When I don't press this pedal, it doesn't start. Or
It's actually
stops,
not.
okay. So when I press my foot down, the clip starts. That's why it's gonna be all over.
Damn, it's so quiet. Okay, wait. We'll try again. It's really quiet. Give me a sec. One more time. All right, so let's actually boost this then to whatever, like 400.
Chat, is this bug here where I can still ignore?
Let me see here.
Oh, maybe not. Oh, but look, now I can place in this.
Holy
I
shit!
can place the sword warrior in the.
I can't make it louder, guys.
No.
Okay, let's begin.
All right, chat. When I press this button, the recording starts. Okay. When I don't press this pedal, it doesn't start or stops. Okay. So when I press my foot down,
I already did download the VLC.
All over the place.
Was still too quiet.
Chat, is this bug here where I can still ignore? Oh, maybe not. Oh, but look, now I can place in this.
Fuck Cakez.
I think what he did, by the way, accidentally, I think he... And so how do you guys handle this? This is actually an interesting C++ input-related feature. When you hold down a button... Shut up. When you hold down a button and you tab out, it thinks that the button is down when you tab back in. And so you have to click the button again. Now I'll show you what I mean. So for example, when I go to missions and I start the first mission, and when I hold down shift, these light up because I can lock and unlock by clicking. You see this? It locks and unlocks. Now, when I alt tab with shift, and I have just tabbed here, I tab back into the game, it still thinks I'm holding shift. When the window loses focus, reset the input. Done. Okay, so essentially, I think I already have code for that. Let's implement that then. Not us, yeah? Check the window application focus state. If not focus, release all keys. Okay. How about... I think we can implement that really quickly. I think that's great. Thank you guys for the help. Appreciate that. Let's do this. So essentially, in main... I wonder where I do that. Parse config. It's gotta be in the running loop. Oh man, this is delicious, this coffee. I'm telling you guys, it's delicious, man. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes. Only update of the screen size. Ah. Window active. There it is. So, let's test. If the window is not active, your delicious cake. Ah, hey, my man. Oh, what a nice compliment, bro. If the window is not active, reset input. Shall we test if it works, my brothers? So if I click on this, it still thinks I'm holding shift. Because you'll see why I'm doing this right now. I'll show you why I'm doing this right now. Because he's unable to buy items properly. Because it's holding down shift for him the entire time. I don't know how he managed to do that. Maybe he has some weird setup. Or he accidentally kept holding shift. And then he alt-tabbed. He tapped back in. And then it was still pressing shift, right? Hello, Tapia. How you doing, man? How you doing, my man? Good morning. Huh? Thanks for joining. Bitch. Apologize. No joke. Nah, I'm playing. Okay, so holding down shift. Alt tab and out. Okay, it's still holding shift, guys. It is still holding shift. So reset input. What does it do? Input relative mouse. Keys. Just pressed, just released. Written character. Oh, so it still thinks the key is down though. So if the window is not active, any keys that are down. Oh, well, let's do an extra. What the hell happened here? Where does this white space come from? See, this is why I love. This is one of the things I actually do love about coding like this, even though it's obviously something that you don't have to deal with an engine. You can also run into issues with an engine.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
There we go. You have control over this stuff and you understand where an issue is, and so you can fix it yourself. Now, in engines, you might never run into this issue. I don't know what happens in Unity. Maybe Mr. Who Am I can explain to us, or maybe Null Exception you can explain to us if that problem happens in Unity too. But the cool thing is I was able to identify the issue and fix it in a mere seconds, a couple of seconds. Like, let's say 2 minutes, right? So, holding shift down. Let me see, this is the window I want to focus. Click, holding shift down, alt tab. It selected the bot, but the shift is gone. Awesome. So now it's no longer holding shift. Why did I do this? Well, because Mr. Thornity was having issues because he was constantly holding shift. Watch.
How can I place the sword warrior in the grass? Hey? No. This,
See?
I'm not really sure. I played this before and had to remember. Okay, I want to just drag this.
See how he locks and unlocks it? Because of shift. Shift. Try dragging with the unit. Okay, what do you mean? Like I do this and then I alt tab. I don't know, I still have the unit on the mouse. Why did I what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I don't know what you told me, man. Like, you mad? Or something? Anyways, so that works now. That's what his issue was. He kept locking and unlocking it, which is odd. He tried to drag it, but it didn't work.
Lock and unlock. I never remember what to do.
Are you sure he's alt-tabbing? His shift button is down all the time. That's why this is lighting up. When the shift button is down, these have a white outline. Would it place when tabbing? No, why would it place when tabbing? Like, it's a bit difficult to see. Let me move this window here, okay? So this is my game. This is my game. Here, watch. I can click, do anything. Okay. I alt tab. It does not place hero. Even when I click the mouse. So. Okay. I told you shift is bad for locking items. Yeah, we can talk about this later. What is the purpose of locking and unlocking? The purpose of locking and unlocking is, so let's say, let me give him the item, right? So we can move on. If I lock this item, I can re-roll and this item stays here. People don't really use it. So I might just make it so that when you hover this lock, it will highlight it. And we will just remove the shift altogether. I think I will just remove the shift. I will allow you to right click these items like this, or shift click these to buy. I never used lock. Didn't know it was a thing. Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'll keep it, but didn't know you could do this. Yeah, these are not very, how do you say that? Die sind nicht sehr auffällig in English. Does that lock the item from being bought too? No, it doesn't. But I wonder. What if I give myself money? It'll keep the item locked when I buy it. I mean, I can remove the lock for now. What do you guys think? Should I just remove the lock? Guys, I'm not muted. Stop. Now keep it in. Say 11. 2 minutes. It's a good feature. Maybe change the key binding. Yeah, we will code it right now, I guess. Let's listen to the feedback and code it in immediately, okay? Then we don't have to write down a to-do. Writing down a to-do takes more time than actually coding it. So how do we code this back in? Well, simple. We go into the... here's the shift key. This stuff right here. And then we'll turn this, where does it draw the item? Sorry, where does it draw the consume pressed floating message, not enough oranges? It draws the tooltip orange small. Where's the padlock? Guys, do you see the padlock? Glow? Icon of the sprite, button ID. Only activate the button when animation for the shop is done. Locked unlock, here it is. Lock sprite. Draw sprite, and then we'll just do if do button invisible. That would be an item. Let's call it the lock position. I love this, you know, guys. I really do. Making the game better and knowing that these changes are good changes. It's just fun, you know? Because I know that this is what I'm doing right now. I know now from experience. It is not a waste of time right now. You didn't fix the main menu bug I told you last time. The one where you can open 2 tabs at the same time. Let me know what it is. And I'll figure out what it is. Lock size. Let's see. Const vector 2 lock size would be 8 by 12, I guess. Let's just use that for now. Then if it does the button, why is it complaining here? What the line ID? Oh, because it's not a comma. There we go. The only issues I've had with global state is data race conditions when multi-threading. Can't have data race conditions if you never multi-thread, bro. If we do the button, oops, never mind. We do this. Floating message. And I think the only, we need to do a const int lock button ID, which is line ID from the item index. But by the way, you know, to spoil you a little bit, Thornity did play for a while. So he did play more than 20 minutes. 10 minutes, like last time. Okay, so guys, if we implement the endless mode, I'm telling you guys, huh? Scripted extra time? I don't think it's scripted at all. Big if? Just wait, bruh. You think it'll take me long to implement the endless mode in a game? Huh? You know, guys, if we're thinking about it, the endless mode so far took me a maximum of 3 days implementing it. And these days were half days, not full days. Half days. Half days, guys. Not full, but half. Okay? Think about the power I would have if I had like full time on this. It would be insane. Like, you would have to ban me from competing. Okay. The real challenge of this game is not to crash the game. Now, play the latest version, make it crash. I dare you. Huh? The bug is you can open upgrades in the bestiary at the same time. Okay, thank you. I'll fix it. Okay, you can click the upgrades button. Yeah, okay. Thank you. No, I'll fix that. That's fine. I mean, guys.
Do you mean to tell me that Unity games never have UI issues? You can literally freaking exit out of your main game loop, go into the main menu, come back into your main game loop, and all of your attack power is doubled. If you don't believe me, watch one of the latest videos of Spiffing Bits. So don't even come here and talk shit about my game when you can literally cheat yourself to victory in these dog Unity games, okay?
Don't even! Not even for a second! Okay? Hello Peter, how you doing, man? Good morning. Okay, we gotta do one more thing. We use the lock button idea, and then if it's hot, we will outline the sprite. So we'll say... No, so it takes the lock sprite. Why is it not outlining it though? Animation in... animation index here. This one. No, we no longer ask if the key is down. We're just asking if the button is hot. Doing good. Thank you for asking, Bit Daddy Cakes. How you doing today? Good. Thanks for asking, bro. I took a bath, man. It was great. I feel relaxed as hell, man. It's amazing. Okay, now we can remove the shift dog shit from the top here. And we just ask if we press the primary button. And now we can do what the secondary button does on shift. What do you guys think? In addition to that. So we could consume the secondary button. Or we could say... Consume just pressed action primary. We gotta be... We got an issue though. And key is down. Key shift. Then we could do... I mean, we want to select the item if it's not... If shift is not down. Or we just remove shift. What do you guys think? We can buy with right click. We can select with left click. And shift is completely ignored. It just does not exist. The less options, maybe it's better that way. Less is more, yeah, I think so too. Like this. And I feel like I need to reverse that as to not take away the primary button. But let's keep it that way. And then over here, when we do the secondary, now shift is gone. I think that's better. It will be easier to play on a smart fridge, no shift. Do you have Wendy's where you live? Or McDonald's, even Taco Bell? We do, yeah. I just don't go there. I made myself, chat, guys. I made myself gebratene Nudeln. What is this in English, by the way? I made that yesterday. So now we fixed the first bug that Thornity encountered, which is... Wait a minute. I can actually... Right? I can click the button here. Yeah. If the button ID is hot. Ah, here. A needs to be greater than 1. Only activate the button here. And we do this with the lock button too. Where's the lock button? Cross animation time. Shit, where's the lock button, you guys? Locked, unlocked. Here it is. So this A greater equals than 1 is essentially the animation for the shop. Evening, sir. Hello, Lupo. My man, good morning. We have to work with Max at work, and they just update the stations to new macOS. That shit looks like it was drawn by a 12-year-old FFS. They don't even have padding on the button sleeve now. Adam Sion is working on some archaeology game now. I think it's a mini game in the game. The pixel art guy, yeah. The smart pixel art guy, yeah. I think it's a mini game, bro. I don't know why he added that into the game. But I think it's just part of it. I feel like he... No, I don't want to take anything away from his game, right? I think it's gonna be a success. I don't know how he's playtesting it, though. I feel like it's a bit much that he's doing in the game, to be honest. From the outside. But maybe he needs it, though. I don't know. But I feel like he does the same mistakes that I did, which is just add a bunch of shit and then no one actually wants it. Alright, cool. Now we can click on this, and what is the... button? What do you guys think? Huh? Now you hover over these and you click this. You click this button. And then you can still drag. Should be fine, right? So, first Thornity feedback. Successfully fixed. Next.
I don't know. I think I have to like go in here. Oh wait, no, I have to buy it, right?
Yeah, he can't buy it right now because of the lock unlock.
Okay, right click. Okay, right. Look.
He's overly negative right now. Apart from this, he's happy about this. But otherwise, he's overly negative in the beginning.
The path is gone here. Nice. I still don't like this UI up here, but you know what? No time for it. Just forget what
I don't know what his problem with the UI up here is, because it's all in one place. And he brings out a comment about how the oranges should be here. Because the distance traveled with his eyes to the right, but you also use the oranges a lot for stuff here, for the shop, which is to the left. So if I put the oranges here, this distance gets smaller, but this distance gets wider. So I think it's still fine. And
I love the reference. Bloons does it this way too.
I said. I just leveled them up. Look at how OP they are now. Shish kabang. They're just wrecking everything.
Yeah, they're very strong. The game is very easy.
No deny sound when I click on money. Alright, we beat the game. Ease.
Easy, yeah.
Alright, so I got 3 points. Locked in the demo. Play missions unlock more. Ooh, that's nice. And then we can spend points.
The shop will be on the left of every map to create consistency. For now, at least. Yes, Rafi. It's a decision by me. It's a design decision. I can place the shop anywhere I want to. But I want to make the player familiar with the shop first. So I put it in the same position. And then I can maybe move it later. Right? It depends on the map design, but yeah.
And probably archers are OP. Okay, so I unlocks this. And then shoots a fiery arrow that explodes on impact. Dealing... Okay, this sounds great. 10 points in that. Okay, 1 of that. But then there's homing, attack speed. Okay, what happens if I just get more? Okay, we'll just get more. What?
So here's where I
Need to see what they do in their game, because he's shouting out my UI.
he thinks he can buy it, but it says requires 2, and this is his feedback.
Oh, requires 2? Bro, why do you leave it green if it requires more money?
Okay, so his feedback is that this is green, and he thinks he can still buy it, because it's still green. Even though I say requires 2 here. So, this is where... Okay. You guys? Yeah? Give me a sec. I have like a billion windows open. This is where we go into Click and Conquer and see how they do it. Because I know they have 1 out of 2, 1 out of 5 as well. Get that shitty logo out of my face. Continue. Shit. 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 I'm maxed. Fuck, I need to play more. I'm already maxed on everything. Shit. Can I prestige again? Let's try to prestige real fast, okay? Yeah? Oh, you kidding? Oh, wait, I need to get the... Wait, I need to get these. Bro, what you talking about? It's like the worst map. Okay, out of bombs. Okay, fine. Play again. We're gonna quickly get 9 bombs. Come on. Bro, wait, there's no bomb. Where's no... Okay, that was bad. Holy moly, that was really bad. No, again? Yeah, okay, not bad. Play again. I'll quickly farm more. We got unlucky, man. Just 1. Bro, you can't be serious. You're lying to me. I uncovered 90% of the map. How did I not get a scroll? Ha. Good. We need those scrolls, guys. Okay. Keep going. 2. 2. Yes. 1. Bro, you can't be serious. You're lying. But what you talking about? Okay, the game's dog shit actually. Like, okay, 1. We're gonna get that 1. Here it is. Nice. It's always these green chests. Okay. Yeah. Play again. 6 out of 9, guys. We just keep going. 2. Yes. Oh, baby. Good. Keep going. Come on. 1 more. Uh-huh. There it is. Good. How do they do that? Huh? Research. Yeah. How about we prestige now? Yes. Okay. So it doesn't change color. It only makes it so that it puts it on green whenever it is fully maxed. Then it is on green and it highlights the maxed. But here, like, it doesn't change color between 0 out of 1 and 2 out of 1. But what happens if I get... Oh, it's locked in the demo, so I can actually... Alright. It's red when I can't get it. Because I'm running out of stuff, I guess. Okay, confirm. Yes. Alright, let's see how the skill tree works now. I guess we need to conquer again. Yeah. We're gonna conquer one more time. Oh my god, big money. Okay, good stuff. Okay, we got a lot of money. Research. So, how does it look for them? This is grayed out or somewhat faded. We can buy this. And when it's maxed, it's green. Okay. And the color does not change between... Okay, when you can buy something, it's white. And it's not maxed, it's also white. Okay. So, if we compare that... Oops. If we compare that to this... What would make more sense? Let's get some skill points. Give skill points. 20? Let's say we have 20. I have 1 point in this. And let's say I'm running out of points, right? What should I color this? What do you guys think? For those of that played the demo. Let's say I have 1 point. I can get these, but I can't get this. What should I color this? What do you guys think? Witcher music? Yeah. Gray it out. Pink, darker and gray. By the way, we need to get rid of this because it's colliding with the music. Yellow? Okay, well, what you talking? Yellow?
Chat. Proper suggestions, please. Come on. Like, every person in chat says something dumb.
Come on, man. Cakes, I love, man. Like the locked tangies? Yellow highlight is a proper suggestion. But yellow? What should we suggest? So, I don't have any points. The lines are grayed out. I guess I'll gray it out. I'll make it darker. But I keep it green. I just make it darker because you can't buy it. Yellow for potential upgrade. How? Don't gray it out? Yeah, because you have it, right? You already own it. But it says I can't buy a level 2 upgrade from level 1 to 2. So, just do a different color. So, just darker. Because different color, guys, to give you an idea what a different color means, okay, guys? It's a little too much work. A different color would mean I draw this again. So I would have to reorder all of these with a third color. And I would have to move all of these sprites as well. Okay, so I can't do that. Read my message, Case. Do yellow. I can't do yellow. Just overlay a border. What the fuck? Yeah, but a yellow color? Yellow border. Yes. Yellow if it's maxed out. Cakes, have it glow yellow border if you can afford it instead, maybe with a sparkly effect. Can't you change the color from or? I think also think of the people with Deuternapoia cakes. That means people that can't see green. I don't know what that is, Peter. Is this people that can't see green or red? Time to refactor it to an icon plus a border saves future time. Green red's color blindness. But I can make it darker. So wait a minute, guys. Let me find that. By the way, guys, shall I show you something that makes you get angry? Not angry, but no one noticed it. And so many people have played the game already. Darker typically means it's unlocked, so it's weird. It's not unlocked. Yeah, but if I use yellow null exception, then there's red and green people that can't see it. Right? Your face? No, the particles. I was unable to code the particles. There's no particles in this area. There's only other particles that go from till here. No one noticed, but yeah. They only fly in that line. They're all over here. But they're not here. I don't know how to code that, man. Tried it. Didn't work. Too stupid. Maybe it'll already tell you when it's maxed out. Is give you this check mark here. So for example, let's say I 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's get 4 skill points. If I wanted to max out this physical damage here, it gives me the check mark here. It's a bit bad to see, right? It's not very obvious. Yo, Jake Blade, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Praise the beard. Hello there, sir. Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bruh. Welcome, you guys. So, guys, I'm colorblind and I give you the pass to fuck me over. Yeah, but you do. So, guys, what are you saying? Yellow border? So I already darken out the lines when you don't have more skill points. I can't make it red though, can I? Oh God. This is the board icon and just generate that, right? That's fine. I just feel like... yellow is the best. But yellow? I don't understand why yellow, really. I don't. Would it be a good idea every time someone clicks something they can't skill to flashbang the screen? Okay, we can't really say the same about your game, to be honest. I don't have to. I'm not reading the message now. Leave me alone. Don't have time for this, bruh. This looks much better, yellow-orange. Alright, let me add that as a sprite. Okay, then we socket ability none. Icon ability socket, icon ability outline, yellow. There we go, that was easy. Add that in. 180 by 556. By the way, did the guy that raided me tell me what he did on the stream? Did I miss that? Jake Blade, hello there, man. Why are the borders hard-coded? Which borders? Alright, in town. So let's find that. Global particle system, light. Draw nodes. Here it is. Connected. Connection allocated, not allocated. Do we have enough skill points? It tells us if we do. And that is exactly... Node editor. Let's get rid of that. Draw connections. Connected, not allocated. Here. This is when it darkens the line. And I feel like I should... When do I draw the node? Do button. Here. Sprite ID. What we can do here is... use darken. Or we do it like this. We can say we draw the sprite here. You can check if the node is an ability. I kind of want to darken it though when we don't have enough skill points. Render options unlit, node allocated, node layer. Oh, we can do it like this. If what am I checking here? Skill points. If skill points. How do we do that? Less than or equal to 0. Or node.type is node.ability. And node ability, something skill tree node ability, and node.level is, if it's level 0 it costs 1, if it's level 1 it costs 2. So if the node level is 1, then we need to have 2 skill tree points. So the node level needs to plus 1 needs to be, and we need to have skill points that are at least greater or equal to the node level plus 1. So that means in retrospect, or im Umkehrschluss in English, if we don't have that, so we have an ability but we don't have enough skill points, that's when we draw UI sprite, or we draw a sprite. Sprite ability outline yellow on top of it on the node's position with dot layer, node layer, and that is in front. And we need to add the dot render options to be unlit, so not affected by light at all, which means then that's proper yellow. Okay, awesome. And there's one more, build.sh. Let's get rid of the precompiled header compilation. What did I just do? Precompiled header compilation, then the game compiles a bit faster. Does not go into this. It should though. Skill points are less than or equal to 0. That's not. But we have an or. It goes. Maybe it didn't build because it had the. Yeah. Wait, it did though. That's odd. Oh my god, man. Guys. Does someone have the strength to talk to Collector, or should I just ban him? He's saying my game doesn't have traction right now, so nothing will change later. And so, like, I just do not understand. Let me ask you a genuine question, Collector of Stuff. Why? He's right, though? No, he's not. And you guys know that. He's a troll? Yeah. So, what? Okay, why? Bro, why? Explain. Huh? It puts stuff everywhere. Whoops. Now it works. Typically, people are heavily sad people. Go easy on Collector. Tell me why I'm wrong. So, wait. If you give me a genuine message, yes, I'll tell you why you're wrong. So guys, should I still darken these? If there's not enough skill points to spend on this? Wait, let's see. Give 2 skill points, F3. Shit, what did I ask? What did I ask? What was my question? Okay, it turns green. But it should be yellow now. Why is it not turning this yellow? Why is it only turning it yellow when it's... Wait, the node ability is 1. Wait, the allocated node. The allocated node level is 2. My skill points are 1. Please tell me it works now. Huh? Oh, I see. Some abilities have not been allocated. Should be that. Guys, I need to rewind. What did I ask again? I totally forgot because I was so focused on this problem and so I had like a brain fart. Cakes, check the color patterns. Color palette. I don't know. What is that supposed to tell me? Have you ever... Farmer, you shut up. Most people are trolling because I've gotten actual feedback from people. And it's night and day. The fact of the matter is... People told me my skill tree is shit. The guy that actually made and released the game told me this is the best change I've made. So what you talking about, bro? Do you guys still remember the stream we had? I should darken, yeah. Let's darken this. So when can I gonna do const vector for color? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is color white? And then if node.type. I mean essentially anything. Wait, okay, well, let's see. If we have node is node stat and skill points are less than 0 or equal to 0. Cakes, I stumbled upon a couple IG accounts that share indie games and they have a good amount of followers and views. Are you considering reaching out to creators like that? Instagram? No. I don't think that'll do much for me. We will write the email together. Collector is really me. Okay, Thornity, yeah. So, Mr. Thornity,
We are making the ability yellow when you cannot afford it. What is your feedback on that? We are watching your feedback right now, and you get very angry about the fact that I don't show you color-wise, that you can't use it, can upgrade it, bruh.
So we're currently we're making it yellow. Yeah, yellow makes no sense. Oh, really? That's what I said, bro. But people told me that yellow is a good color. Actually, it makes no sense. I know. But I still did it because chat was like, make it yellow, Cakez. Oh, really? Node dot type is skill tree node. Just reduce its opacity. That's what I said, bruh. But people told me, no. Brown is... Oh, really? Brown is better now? And skill points. And node allocated. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's simple. If the node is stats and we don't have enough skill points... So basically the node needs to be unequal to an ability node. I love how one suggestion has chats and Cakez tilted, both at the same time. Because these guys are just They don't even know what they want, and they just spurt out something. It's like, Cakez, do that! Oh no, what you gonna do is that? It has to be a rainbow. Stop. We're not getting into political discussions here, okay? Color. How about with this? 0.3. 0.3, 0.3, 1. So, if we don't have enough skill points, we're setting the color to this. If we cannot allocate it, we're drawing this dog shit outline, but we're also setting the color to this. So we don't need that outline anymore. Which means we can do the following, chat. We do. And by the way, guys, I can't be loud because my dad's not here. Finally, man. Until he comes. So then we have to be quiet, okay? Color. Sturmfrei, yeah. It's been such a long time, man. React before he's back? No, I'm gonna make my game, bruh. My game's more important than some React. We'll get the YouTube content going after the game is in a good place, bruh. So we can just do that. Guys, I'll just show you the different things. And then we'll see. I think Thornity is just wrong. This guy doesn't know anything. That's what I think. 100%. Yep. You're wrong, bruh. So how about that? Get rid of that. For now. How about this? Oh, wait. Never mind. Wait, wrong thing. That's his video, actually. I wonder what content will be good for reactions 20... Null exception. Stop. You gotta stop, man. I know it's easy to join the train, man, but you gotta wait for the other one. Okay, the other one that you've been taking the entire time. The second train. The train that is actually helpful. You know, you should go off the hate wagon that you're in right now. I know it's very popular. There's many people there. You go into the other one, please. Okay? Because it's been very nice. Shit. Why is it not making it dark? Huh? Wait, maybe it didn't build. Because it should go in here. Wait a minute. Or! Oh my god, it needs to be an or check. Never mind. So I apologize. Coded this badly. Yeah, I forgot it needs to be or. Yellow is best. Yellow is the best. You suggested yellow. How? That's bad. If the is an ability, so node allocated, but if it's not an ability, then the node needs to be not allocated. Okay. Let's do it like a list, guys. This is the list. Okay. Essentially what's happening is the following. When we have something that is not an ability, it can't be allocated and we don't have enough skill points, then it's dark. But if we have an ability and it's already allocated, but we don't have enough skill points, then it's gonna be dark. So, how about this, guys, huh? How about this? I think it all makes sense, apart from this stuff right here. I think this doesn't make sense. I can make it yellow. So guys, what shall we do? Shall we make it yellow or dark? So this is where I would like some feedback from Thornity too, if you can. Revamps the whole skill tree in a stream, suggests adding color, and the whole stream is going to be this. What do you think? You could make it red since it requires... You could make it red here. Well, we can do both, right? So we can keep this one here. This if check. we get rid of this if check. Right? This would be... We can explain it, right? So like the nodes can't be allocated and have not been allocated yet. So no skill points and have not been allocated. That could be the first condition. And then the second condition here. It's called yellow, but I can just draw it. And we're not gonna do the color here. We don't do the color. I gave my feedback. I'm not giving more feedback now. Ah, fuck you, man. What an asshole. But, hey, I can figure it out myself, bruh. I don't need your feedback. I've been coding this game for a while, bruh. I can do it myself. Watch this. It's actually the same red as used in the description. How about that? I'm not gonna do it any other way, bruh. No way. How about this? Or I'm just gonna keep it green and let people complain about it. Who cares? Make it thicker or I click it away. No. No. Is that unlocked or not? Okay, guys, I'm done. I'm just not gonna draw anything. Who cares? I'm just gonna leave it as... Looks good enough? No. I'll keep it as like a pocket thing. Okay? I'll keep it in my pocket, but I'll keep it like this for now. It says 2 out of 5 here. And then it says red requires 3 skill points. You realized it anyways. So he's complaining now, but it's fine. Here, we're listening to him, more of his feedback.
Why?
Because!
Look, these should be green to indicate that I can purchase these. And this should be like darkened that say I don't have enough money. Why do I gotta hover over? Wait until this tree is huge. Then I gotta hover over all these individual ones to find where to spend money. Come on. Okay, yeah. This stuff. Okay, what's all this? Nice.
So
Let's
here's
get more
another good
stuff.
feedback.
Blast radius, buying items and cost less more. Okay, that seems broken. Increases the oranges. Okay, both of these seem really good. Damage area, or maybe the healing. Okay, that's what we're picking.
Okay, here's another feedback which I think is fine.
I don't like this star here. Comparable to everything else, it breaks.
So, I've gotten this feedback multiple times. We're fixing it now. People do not like this star right here. This. It's blinking. And it shows like you can spend stars here. I don't have any stars. So, we can make it gray. What do you guys think about that? If I make it gray. You don't have enough stars. Or any stars to spend. We'll make it gray. I'm gonna ban you. Stop saying make it yellow. Yeah, I know why you said that, bro. And you're not even following. Okay, I'm gonna ban you for 5 minutes, okay? Easily puzzled. See you in 5 minutes. 4 minutes, okay? So first ban, probably. Peace. My man. All right. Now I'm gonna unpause notifications because that's a big one. It's only... Nah, I'm not unpausing this. Actually, I'm happy right now, so that's okay. No soap? Yeah, I mean, what's this guy talking about, bruh? Hover button. Here's the buttons, and then we have the view map, library, star animation. There it is. So, this is the star. We can do an if check. Game stage level stage dot stars. Sorry, save stage dot stars. Earned stars. Oh shit. How do I calculate how many I have left? Star animation. Yeah, I got rid of that. Pop actor. How do I get? Stars available. Oh, I see. So this is a function that I call every frame. So how about that? We extract this out. Since I call it every frame anyways, we just put it here. And then we can ask if we have stars available. Which is greater than 0. Then we do that. Otherwise, we just draw a gray star. How about this? Because I have a gray star, right? Sprite icon star gray. How about this? And not an animated sprite, but just a sprite. I love this, you know, guys. Because it's so easy and fast sometimes, these changes. That's why I love C++ encoding. How about this? Huh? How about this? We could even do the following. Why not just not draw the star? We could also make it so that there's no star available if there's nothing, yeah. Gray star looks stupid. Hide the star. Oh, we can hide it too. No star. Okay, yeah, fine. Check mark. Next feedback. Thank you very much, Thornity. Appreciate that.
To spend when there's nothing, because there's indications different from the others.
Yep.
What is this?
Why
is the water not animated?
Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, we ignore this feedback.
Just Control, Alt, Delete, and. Why is this water not animated?
Here's an awesome. Stop about the water. Okay, we don't need that. Here's an awesome feedback, guys, that I would like to do. Open the shop when you start a new map every time. People forget to use the shop because it is somewhat. We always open the shop. Unless it's in the first level. Because I'll show you how to use it. In the first level, I make you click it. So in every other level, you have to, the shop starts open. If you don't use the shop, it would slowly re-roll off the map. No! That's actually quite funny. If you don't, it will slowly roll. That would be funny as hell, bro. Actually nice, man. Maybe add a talk bubble from the shopkeeper when you can free roll again or something so people don't forget. Nah, that would be too much UI. I might do that in like 1.0 or like a full release, but for the game. Really excited to learn about leaderboards today. Yeah, we're going through the feedback first, and I'm implementing it immediately so as to not make my to-do list grow. This is good changes for the demo, and the leaderboard will be there too. Okay, don't worry about it. There will be the leaderboard as well. We do have time. Yeah, it's been an hour only. There's a lot more time to go. A cool mechanic would maybe that after a certain wave the shop closes. I don't think that's a good mechanic, because it punishes you for not using it early enough. I don't know. I don't feel like that would help. So yeah, this does not look that great at the moment, right? It's not. Wonder why this doesn't show up at the moment, but we'll make this look better, right? Home. And now we have stars to spend, which is great. So something on the UI changes. Second map. After... How about this? Okay, so how do I open the shop? In-game shop modal. How do we open that again? View shop ID. We just need to push this. That's all we need to do. So when do we push the shop? It is different. So let's go to story scripting. So we don't... This is a bit... if it's an active modal... The hell, where am I? Tutorial scripting. Tutorial scripting. In the intro, I think the best place would be in the intro. And then for the dialogues, I want to push Sprite cage open here. When we are not in challenge mode and we are on crossroads and we have done the conversation, we are pushing. If the conversation fade time is 0, highlight the place. If we have not unlocked the healer yet, we add the conversation. And if the conversation... when are we done with the conversation? Ah, here. If it's not done yet, then we do that. Otherwise, we push modal. So why am I doing this specifically here? Because I don't want this modal to be active here to destroy this nice story environment that I create here. So what I want to happen in the second level is you click through this and then it'll open the shop. That's what I just did. And for any other way, hard-coded, we have a level state intro, which is better to search this way, level state intro. Oh wait, intro ID. Yeah. Push modal, if active is active modal. This is the pop modal. When it pops the modal, I want to push the shop. So show the shop. Show shop. Or let's say open shop. But only if level state story map ID is not story map campsite road or and level state story map ID is not story map crossroads, because we just coded crossroads to animate after the intro. But there's a nuance to it, unfortunately. If I mark this here, go back. We only do this if the healer is not unlocked, because it'll only do the story when the healer is not unlocked. If the healer is unlocked, then I also want to push the modal. So when we are in crossroads, wait, I want to push the... Wait, it's not crossroads? Wait, how do I do that? How do I build this condition? If it's not crossroads, I want to push it. If it is crossroads... Wait. I want to push it if it is crossroads? Wait, it's... I don't want to push it on campsite road. Okay. I also don't want to push it on crossroads if it is crossroads. Oh god. Else if... No, we can merge these conditions. It's just hard. Oh god. I hate that, bro. This is hard. So if the healer is unlocked, I want to push it. After the intro. In crossroads. But if it's not unlocked, so if we are in crossroads, or it can't be campsite road, or it is crossroads, But if it's not campsite road, then it'll always do that. So it needs to be an handshake. Let's begin with this. So, healer unlocked. Right. So, when we are not in campsite roads, we want to push it. And it can't be... Oh, I hate that. Wait, how about this? No! It needs to be a merged condition. Shit, man. And... Fuck, man. Little meme. Escape the pyramid of the Un. One of the most important aspects of code readability, since it's directly related to maintainability. You can have very performant code that does what it needs to do, but if it's not readable, I personally can't consider it good code. Who are you to tell me what to do, bitch? I can read it later though. That can be in React suggestions. Let's do that. We'll read it later. Thank you very much. God, I can't design this. We can. Don't say you can't. So we are not in campsite roads, and we can't be in crossroads. That is the first condition. I'll be able to merge it later in a second. So that's the first condition. Okay. First condition. Next condition. We are in campsite road. Pour this together, brother. We are in crossroads, sorry, and we have unlocked the healer. That's when we also want to push it. So these are the two conditions. We are either neither in the story map crossroads or in campsite road, then we push it. Or if we are in crossroads, then we need to have the healer unlocked. That's what it is. I found it out. It's a little bit... It's a lot to type, but that should work. Cool. Oh, I forgot a closing thing. All right, yeah, that was a brain fuck, you guys. That was hard. Good. Next feedback is gone. Let's see if this... Why can I not press escape? What the hell? Why does it do nothing? Oh, it keeps pushing the shop. What the hell? What? Wait, is it? Is it calling this all the time? Oh. All right, let's do an else if. I think it's confusing it. It's pushing it all the time. Oh shit. It's the story that's scripting it. If the conversation is done, then it still wants to push it. And if I close it... So this F check, because the healer is not unlocked. This returns false. And the conversation probably... if the button is clicked. Okay. So, unfortunately, this does return false every time, every frame. So this pushes it every frame. And then when I try to close it, it pushes it again, which sucks. So the best thing to do would probably be, if the conversation is the healer intro and the entries, do a Game Tangy. And draw a sprite with a chest arrow while it's doing the conversation. Yeah. And I need a return function. I need a function. It's like a callback. When this conversation is over, I want this to happen. I would have to move this code into this do conversation function, which is really annoying. I don't really want to do it. But it's no other way. There's no other way to do it. Shit. I mean, conversation is over. This is the if check and returns true. That's why it keeps pushing the shop. If I do the button here or the dialogue here. So we could do a bool convo over is false. And then over here, if convo.entries convo.entries on convo.entry index dot string ID is string empty. I'll do it like this. It's a terrible piece of code, but it will work. And game state. Do I have level state here? And level state dot story map ID is story map. Oh, I hate that. No, I went back. Go back. No, go back. No, go back. Hey. Story map crossroads. Then I want to push this modal. Whatever. It's fine. We'll push the modal like this. We don't have access to level state. So yeah, I mean, it's not the best solution and it'll be code duplicated in 2 places. I mean, we can also do the bool convo over is true here. Right, we could check that. Right, so the next entry is false. And we'll just call it convo just finished. Sorry guys, I hate this song. It makes me mad. What is the song? Every time it's the same song. Every time I feel uneasy. The picture also makes me uneasy. This is supposed to be... So go away, remove from this playlist. Thank you very much. And we'll be listening to less songs. Whatever. I hate it. So convo just finished. We'll put the convo just finished here too. There we go. And we'll push the modal before we return false. Yeah, we only return false if we do the dialogue or the button. If the convo just finished, and we are in crossroads, I know that we need to push the shop. hard-code it to open the shop in Crossroads when the story dialogue finishes. I think this is so much better because it's cooler. I can keep the shop open in a better way, but I think this is better. Nice. Let's try that again. So it opens up like this. We will do the thing, and then it opens up the shop, drawing attention to the shop after the fact that we have done the conversation. And for any other map, it'll open up the shop immediately after the intro. I think this is much better. And people will like that. So good idea, Thornity. I appreciate that a lot. And let's see. We do that. We do that. We give him this stuff here. And we'll give you a shield, because that makes you stronger. And we go. Hello, Gabage. Hello there, my man, Mr. Evans. How you doing, bro? And this guy's styling on these rats. He's destroying them. Holy. What? It worked on stream? What are you guys talking about? So yeah, I'm back. It took a while to code this. Needed 100% of my attention. That wasn't easy to code. But now we should have the shop opening every time someone plays the game. I'm gonna quickly finish this mission. It's really easy. We'll get to how easy the game is and how we can fix it, hopefully. But yeah, it is quite easy, guys. So what do we do about it? Do we keep it this easy, or do we do something else? What do you guys think? I think the reason why it is so easy, by the way, is because of infinite blocks. You can block infinite units, and therefore it makes it so much easier to block all of them at once at the same time. So I think I want to remove infinite blocks. It'll make it more challenging, and you also have a stat that you can scale then to. Easy hard is exactly correlated to fun. This guy is such... whatever. Learn some game development, bro, and then come back. I'm not a fan of the infinite block, personally. Yeah, I mean, it's a different playstyle. It's neither good nor bad. So I think before I go out to the public, to YouTubers and stuff, we should make sure that we lock that in, right? This feature. Whose idea is it? Infinite block sounds like an idiot. Null Exception had the idea. He wanted to test it, and I think it's good that we tested it. I think having to invest into block also makes the endless mode harder, because it'll make you focus also on the blocking tangerines. Oh my god, I'm losing. Wait, never mind. I have 700. What the hell? I have 700. Yeah, it was really easy. Oh. Oh wow, look at that. Damn. Okay, that's it. Good stuff. Alright, I wonder why this doesn't show up. I think infinite block is much more understandable and it makes sense. It makes more sense. You shouldn't remove it, Immo. Farmer, I think you've only been... Have you even played the game? Like the latest version? You always say everything contrary to what Chat's is saying. Cakez, explain why cookie clicker is fun when it's easy. Cakez is still on the left. Yeah. So we have now... I wanted to test if this works with... What the hell? Where was the shop open? Was the shop open? How do I get... Wait. What if I click here? And then I restart? Is that a problem? That the shop closes? It should be... I guess it'll be in its level. We can pop all active modals, but it's resetting the... modals. Is it resetting the modals? Do you guys see modals here? Yeah, it clears them here. Maybe this pushes it and immediately pops it. Let's see. No. Now it pushes it. Aha. It's the animation. It's the animation that happens, the time. With the shop ID, yeah. It's this shop animation time here. So on intro, I wonder where that is defined. Where's that again? Here. Is that at the top? Do conversation? Oh, we do. Cool. Convo ID. Preview. Enemy. Leave game intro. So what we can do here is, while the intro is, we do the shop animation time. We just set that to 0. Right? I want this to be 0. Yeah, that should be it. It's a tiny thing, but why not fix it right now, huh? So basically when the shop is open and we restart, it's still doing that. Why? I thought I set it to 0. Huh? Mr. Cakez won't read the feedback? Guys, if you have feedback that you want me to read and you can see that I'm focusing on this problem right now, instead of getting frustrated and putting it in chat, I've told you multiple times, you can always, any time of the day, write me on Discord, either a private message or do a feedback post here. Like, I don't have time and I'm unable to focus on 10 things at the same time. Okay, don't get mad. I'm just trying to make the game better, but I can't do it. I'm not a robot, guys. Understand that. If you really want me to read it and you want me to help me out, do it that way. I get to it in time. We're not mad, but you just typed in chat that unfortunately I'm not gonna read your feedback. Yeah, of course, when you see me focusing on a problem, I'm fixing that problem. I'm not gonna see it. You know? Like, I want to see your feedback, bro. It is really important to me. But I can't work on feedback and at the same time read chat. And why does that not work? I set it to 0 though. Oh, wait. Never mind. It's here. Needs to be here. There it is. You are mad? Not mad, but I'm like... disappointed? Let's say that. Oh, finally. There we go. Perfect. All right. So, now what was your feedback that I was not gonna read, brah? Cakez, the moment you remove infinite block, people will be confused as to why they are passing their defense. That is correct, Falkman, but I'm gonna add a stat to the game to display how many blocks you have. It'll be here, and it'll be visible somewhat high on the list. probably below the physical damage for the defender, and then it'll say how many enemies this guy can block. And that will then hopefully be enough for people. So will a shield always allow blocking more enemies? Yes, a shield will always give you more blocks. Maybe it's the best if you don't draw the star, you can just spend them. If you can spend them, yeah. Gotta go. Mr. Daniel, sorry, I totally didn't see the messages. That's finally fully updated green. I feel like most of Twitch chat is trolling Cakez. Am I the only one that feels that? Yeah, it is. I love hearing you rant while I'm working on my game. It relaxes me. Yeah, my man, I appreciate that, brah. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. All right. Okay, so we fixed that. Let's go on to the next. I think we have fixed most of his issues, though. Let's see.
Made it. Clearly, this is worst game ever. Kappa.
Yeah. Okay, the animated water.
I don't like that the right side's where the units are, but my money spends there. It means every time I have to look.
Yeah, so he doesn't like that the money over here to the left is not closer to the heroes, but I made the argument that yes, that is correct, and I have two counter arguments. Either is Bloons does it the same way, so there must be a reason for that, and I think it's just that they all want to have the stats show at the same position on the UI, and on top of that, the money is also closer to the shop here. If I put it here, then you still have to travel a vast difference with your eyes, and that is something that you can be worried about when you have to move your eyes a lot, and especially in MMORPGs, I don't like that a lot how that's handled there, and so I'm gonna keep them there because I think it's still fine.
Cross. Also, let's see. Okay, you do darken these out and make them red, so I guess I don't have to. But keeping track of money and there's no animation when I spend money on this, that kind of sucks. Kind of wish these were centralized.
The shop is going to be fixed for the demo, so that's where the point is. We're trying to make the first 10 minutes, 30 minutes, a 1 hour of the demo as fun as possible. And so we are going through this with the lens, magnifying glass, and we're making this as good as possible. The first hour of the game will be so good, as good as I can make it. Let's say it like that.
Like over here, and
but I can't improve it anymore.
To the left. Or the gear elsewhere, like down here where it doesn't matter, or here where it doesn't really matter. There's something called like a strong Gilster principle. It's basically I don't remember the name. The distance in which we travel is the association that they should be closer together. So if these are related to this, they should be closer together.
We can skip this.
If it doesn't matter, they should be further away.
I don't want to skip too far though, because
it took me a second to realize this starts the round.
I mean, the bottom UI, by the way, I'm still looking a way to improve it. I don't know how to improve it yet. It'll stay that way for now. In the future, if I have like some really smart artist or UI guy that gives me a tip on how to improve it, I will. I just don't know how to improve this bottom UI yet.
Oh my god, what the fuck? How was I supposed to know they were going to activate?
Yeah, that's what happens, brah. But you still managed to defend, at least with 2 points left.
Oh, the healer feels so OP. Is there a skill to slowly regen on your own when you're not getting hit? That would be interesting.
They regenerate per round if you pay attention, but it's only like 5%. They heal. See, he just healed.
Multiple times? Is that RNG? Like, I choose one.
Yeah, you choose and you can even reroll.
The animation, just have these fly down. Why do I need to do all this scrolly slot machine?
Yeah, you can click to make it faster. I think it's fine.
Might be worth just having the shop open by default.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion.
Just as a reminder, and then they can close it if they want.
Yeah, really good idea. Thank you very much for that. That's like the first time I hear this.
Okay, on these, I wish I could just like right click off.
I think about right clicking off, but I'll leave it left click for now.
The healer feels OP.
How about this? We'll think about the right click off for previews. We'll think about it, okay?
You get it. The healer's just OP.
there are more OP units than the healer.
Oh, I just pressed the challenge button. What does that do? Is this like Ultra Wave or something?
Now he plays the endless mode by accident, which is great, by the way.
Is this endless mode? Do I get points for it? I'm so confused. What am I getting? How do I know when it will end? Uh-oh.
Yeah, the healer is kind of strong. I still need to work on that.
It's really hard to tell what the difference is between wand and wooden wand, to be honest.
Yeah, they look somewhat similar, I know.
But I thought they were the same.
Yep. He got to around 15, you guys.
We're doing all right here. I just don't know when this ends.
It never ends, bro. It's endless
infinite?
mode. It is infinite.
We'll just keep going.
And I think this is the reason why it's easy in endless mode, because you just saw him block 1 million reds. And so slows become less effective because all you need to do is build one strong defender and give him only defensive items. Then he will be able to get as many hits as possible. And he's gonna block 100 reds if he has to. So I think this is where this mode becomes weak, because this mode becomes really hard simply because it spawns so many enemies. Which means, yeah, I can do enemies that give percentage on health hits, but I'm just gonna make it so that defenders cannot block infinite units. I can raise the cap or the base block count from 2 to 3. So by default, a defender will block 3 enemies. And then when you buy a shield, he will block 4. But making it infinite is also making it super easy, especially against the reds. Make it 10, not 3. 10 is too easy. You haven't played the game. So all your suggestions, bro, are completely off. He lost now.
Okay, I got wrecked now at round 17. All right.
Yeah, so he got to round 17, which is quite nice.
Oh my goodness, you can get more on the healer?
Yes, you can.
Broken.
Man. See, this is... You told me when I played your game, when someone says broken, that's a good sign. You just said broken. Huh? So that's a good sign, isn't it?
Broken.
At least for the skill tree.
Yes, look, I gotta spend all these delicious points.
Watch this.
I can reduce cost. Broken.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Healing power and healing power. I can get even more healing power. There's even more stuff. Oh my goodness.
He's having fun. Yeah, he's having fun
when I
now in the
unlock
skill
this,
tree.
do I have to equip that? Did I not equip these?
Yeah, this is... I wrote this down to this morning when I saw the feedback. I need to do a beta... Where's this? Restarting first map, can break tutorial, top performance, and dark mode, bottlenecks to rank, color, right click, display tank, leaderboard, skill tree tutorial. Yeah, we need a skill tree tutorial. Level 2. Tutorial how to train abilities, actually that. Like this one, skill tree tutorial level 2. Tutorial on how to train abilities is missing. That one right here. Your skill tree looks super cool. Hey, Moo too. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for joining. Very cool.
Oh, that wasn't obvious. I did not realize this.
It's okay for the healer to be broken at the start. Just give more challenging levels. Yeah, exactly. And also, it's fine if the healer is broken in this part of the game, because by the time the demo is over and the player had fun because the healer was broken, you will have spent an hour, and I think that's a good sign.
Uh-oh. Okay.
If I get to a minimum an hour, then that's great.
When I max... Oh, is it the check mark? Is when
it's the check mark, yeah.
Okay. Took me a moment to realize that.
Checkmate is not that obvious at the moment.
I can't believe you don't have any cost scaling stuff on this. Like, this just seems like it's gonna be broken, even though it's linear on the hero cost. It's just the fact that I can dump 5 points in there and get a bunch of like, or 1 point and get a bunch of these increases and stuff.
Yeah, that's the cool part about the type of Path of Exile type of skill tree. Simply because you can spend the points however you want to. You can go maximum cooldown reduction or attack speed or whatever. And you can create your own builds that way. And so all of these builds that I can never balance the game perfectly because of that fact. But that's exactly the reason why people love playing PoE and why people will love playing this game if it ever gets very popular, because you have these options. And I don't confine you to a set.
I think this should be lighter and
upgrades.
darker. When you have this, I didn't realize initially that actually means I could heal them. I don't know how you make that more obvious, but
Yeah,
I mean, it was
I think
obvious
it's,
once I realized, but at the time it was like, oh, how far can the range go?
I think it's obvious enough at the moment. And you do get told how this works. I think you just missed it. 2 swords on top of the head means they
See,
get attacked.
How was I supposed to know that this character is actually in the path?
Yeah, so this is how I show this in my game. A character has swords on top of them. That means they get attacked. When they're beside, they don't. And I think he just missed that, which was fine.
I'm not far enough out. That I didn't know. It kind of sucks when I'm on the screen to not know actually what I have, if I can combine things or not.
So I was thinking about adding the recipe they provide if you found it out already. So you have merged these two into another one. I'm thinking about it, but I might not have time to add this.
Like what yeah, darn, that sucks. Like I'm gonna get this. This wand's gonna replace, I guess, this wooden wand on the existing characters.
No, it won't.
Then I should have 2 of them, right? Oh, I just realized I have to purchase this individually.
Yeah, you have.
I
I think it's still fine if you only realize it here, because this map will test you with the boss. But you still managed to one-shot this map.
I'm not gonna lie, purchasing them individually just tells me like ignore these basically and just go max out everything that's global.
No, they're OP.
First.
They're actually really OP. Some of these abilities are really strong. You can still go for maximum auto attack damage, but the abilities are OP.
Don't know why I can't apply Wand of Healing and can get a new weapon.
I don't have a recipe for that.
Okay.
I know, it's on the list.
Okay.
I don't have a recipe.
Oh my goodness, we just got a boss. I wasn't paying attention. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, we got boss baby.
I might not be dead, boys.
Maybe instead of making changes green when they are in the range of the healer being placed, make it continuously play a little healing particle animation on them units placed. But, oh, you mean a particle animation on the units? I think green for... What the hell is this? I think green for now
We
is
killed the
fine.
boss through, I don't know how, but we did.
The buff health bar stack, yeah. It's glitchy, yeah, I know. I need to code it better, but I might not have time. Do you have a sound for the boss
goodness, I think
appearing?
we
Sound
just-
plus
we
like
just
screen shake.
Beat the boss. Nice. Fuck is this? It's like a tree or something.
Still reacting? Yeah, we're coding as we react.
Do I buy this?
No, it's on the map. It's not very
Do I
obvious.
unlock
It's here.
this?
This stuff here. I don't make it very obvious yet. I need to find
Wait,
a better way to make it.
level up on this guy down
We're
here?
almost done anyways, yeah. Most of the feedback that you
thought I
talk
can.
about now is more, let's say,
I got
positive.
somewhere else. Why can't he get his level?
Okay, we can change the text. Level up and unlock abilities in the skill tree. I wrote this down to be unlock stuff in the skill tree, remove the level up. So let's do that. Code that. String unlock abilities in the skill tree. Level up and unlock abilities in the skill tree. We could just say unlock abilities in the skill tree. How about that? What do you guys think? Is that fine? Unlock abilities rather than level up and unlock abilities? Unanimate the tree and highlight on hover maybe? Yeah, something like that for sure. We need to I can test if I'm able to do it, but the list is growing. And I think I would rather, I mean, it is part of gameplay, right? Animate orange tree to make it more obvious. I didn't get the loop of... Yeah, obvious. Can you yell wake up in German? Aufwachen! Aber sofort!
Where's the other guy? No?
Nein, 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 nein!
Okay, I'm just dreaming.
New TTS.
Oh, just the archers. Oh, okay. Here you go.
Why no tutorial for the orange tree? Didn't have time to implement it yet, man. So like, what I'm doing at the moment, and this can be very helpful for anyone that's making a game, I'm going through the first 5, then 10, then 20, then 30 minutes of my game, and I'm prioritizing the first 5 more than the first 10, and the first 10 more than the first 20, and I'm trying to make this experience as good as possible. So when I find something in the first 20 minutes of the game that is suboptimal and could lead to players leaving the game, I fix that first over something that I find in the first 30 minutes, like let's say at the 30-minute mark. And so the orange tree not being animated in a priority list when you think about time is less important than something that is, let's say, broken in level 1, because that's the first thing you see. And so you gotta fix that first.
Oh my god.
Got to go into the last comment at the end. I am not gonna play the last comment because I know what you say.
Oh, we are so...
Thank you very much for the feedback, by the way, Mr. Thornity, and for playing the game too. I really appreciate it, man. I really do.
How was I
Thank
supposed
you.
to know this on the map?
Helps
Did
a lot.
It say this? I'm rip.
Yeah, you think you die, but you have so many heroes, so it's fine.
Also, is the tree supposed to take damage?
Yeah, they're supposed to be fragile, and take a lot of damage. He uploaded the footage to a Google Drive, yeah.
I do find it hard to see which items are what when trying to combine, and like, I kind of wish if I bought this item, if it told me like who had this item elsewhere. Maybe it does, and I'm just an idiot. Like if I do that. Wait, that's a secondary? They can have secondary things? What?
Yeah, yeah. They show somewhat up on every unit.
Can I unequip?
So
oh fuck.
you can't unequip. I deliberately won't let you do that for now. I would
just
like
realized that these little buggers go underground until they meet someone. Ah, crafty.
Crafty means a positive, guys. He likes that. This mechanic. He won.
Okay, I beat game. Too easy.
Too easy,
Bro,
I know.
Way too easy.
I think it is too easy.
I do like this end screen. Tells me new things, new heroes, new enemies.
It is a bit
more
too
abilities,
easy.
More maps, new items. Okay. Because I didn't even get like... If I go quit, is this going to close the game? No, good. Okay, home. Bro, I didn't even explore half the tree probably.
This is where endless mode comes into play, so you won't be able to see all of the skill tree, but I think that's a good thing, because let's say you're done with the demo, you beat all of the maps first try, you still have a lot more skill trees to uncover, and you still have the endless mode to play around with, which is the challenge mode. Challenging yourself against incoming waves of progressively getting stronger.
I didn't even get to touch the defenders. The fluke.
Yeah, so it's more content for you to explore. I think that's
Okay,
fine.
but we did play it for 31 minutes, so that's actually a pretty good demo.
See? He said this. They played it for 31 minutes. That's a good demo time. And I agree.
No time.
Yep.
I mean, that's maybe a good spot to end, because I might actually get the game.
Did you hear that? He might actually get the
But
game.
it didn't seem like we did a lot. Also, the downside of doing it this way, and what I don't like, is when I beat the game, it doesn't actually reveal the tree, and I don't see anything that tells me like how far out it goes, or what I'm missing, or what I'm gonna get, except this wizard dude. But I couldn't even use the wizard, so I don't even know if this is OP or not. So it's like, oh, I hope that unit's good.
Start pumping content.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet. Here it is.
A piece of me says that you should show the whole tree and just simply show them as like full game locked, Is like I just spent points and didn't even know that it goes this far out in the demo. In the demo, I can see that I just beat the game with barely this. I already spent the points. The demo, I only had like here. Okay, I beat the game with like a little bit here and a little bit there. Healer OP, that's probably why. But I didn't even know it goes this far. Yeah, like I didn't feel like I was OP. That it was like, wow, this is gonna be a game where I'm just gonna keep getting stronger and stronger. Sorry, I felt too OP. I didn't feel like...
It's good that they don't know, which makes them curious to explore exactly, yeah.
That battle against like the struggle and like going back and getting more points and coming back and be like, oh, now I'm gonna kick their ass and going back. That loop I didn't feel. I basically...
So this is a good point that he brought up, and it made me think about my demo a lot. Did you guys hear what he said? He essentially put it into this. This is the essence of what he said. I didn't get the loop of playing a mission, failing, spending points to get stronger, replaying and beating the map. The game is very easy. So essentially, if you beat every map the first time, you're not getting to a point where you spend a lot of points in the skill tree and feel the power of the skill tree to overcome the challenge the levels throw at you. And this is where this game right here, we played it, the Outhold demo. You guys remember that? This game? I think it was a Godot game or something. Don't remember. When we played this game, and you have no skill points unlocked, you are very likely, start wave, wave. Oh, I see. Yeah, you put a couple of towers down and then you start the wave. You're gonna lose. And there's nothing you can do. You will always lose in this game because there's not much you can do to defend. If that makes sense. You don't have many options. You can only get these towers, and these towers deal their damage. And then you get another tower. At some point, the enemies are going to overwhelm you, and I have to lose. Here is the point where I will lose, very likely. Like, I can try to be very fast and sneaky about it, but every tower costs more and more money. You see this? I'm losing now. So, but I got total reward 7. So I upgrade, and now I can say, okay, well, I want my arrow tower damage to be 5 more. And let's say I want to have more coins at the start. And then I defend again. Now I start with 6 coins. I get 1 and 5, so 2 towers in the beginning. This way of progression and feeling the direct impact of the progression is missing in my game at the moment because it's too easy. You can win so easily that you don't have to go through this loop. You guys understand? It's hard to tell if he was influenced by watching playing before. Try having someone you play at Cakez. Yeah, I know. I need you, and this is where you have to be careful when someone that played the game before and has seen this before, when they have already experienced a lot of the game, then the game will obviously be easier for them. That's forced progression though. Farmer, this type of game is a clicker game. And these types of game are actually very popular. It is forced progression, but it's forced progression on purpose. And so, for example, this Outhold game that I just showed you. I don't know if is Outhold Steam. Is it out yet? Or not? It is not out yet. But it's already sitting at 6,000 wish lists, maybe more. And the game released this year in May. It's been farming wish lists a lot. So, and the wish lists are always a good indicator for how successful a game can be. And it's an idler game. You just collect skill points and you defend easily, and you either win or you lose and you keep going. And these types of games, actually, the reason why they work is because you don't need to have skill to play these games. You just need to have time. And so you can play these very well on your phone. You can play them in the browser. These are AFK type of games, idle games. That's why they work, because you don't have to give them your full attention. So you can watch a movie and play these games, for example. But the loop that I just showed you, that's kind of missing in my game, in a way. But we'll have to do more testing to be sure. As long as you balance the game according to your skill, it's gonna be an easy game. Okay, bro, you're freaking... Anyways, let him finish.
Really beat every single map the first time.
Yep.
But this is way better. Like, astronomically better.
He's talking about the skill tree. The skill tree you guys told me was a bad change. Does someone want to apologize from chat that told me that I did a bad job with the skill tree? Someone want to apologize? Now is your chance. I'm open. Hey, I don't hold grudges. No, you can apologize. It's fine. I take it. One guy equals truth. Yeah. Sorry for being right 5 months ago. Board streamer? Ah, yeah. Board streamer. How about making good game, huh? I apologize. The friendly dev, I appreciate that. Yeah, take it. I take your apology. This looks good. Thank you. Appreciate that, Christ. Saint? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you very much. Poo-poo. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that, bro. Well, your gameplay loop is slower, so you have to be careful with players repeating the same level too much. Chat always asked you to remove the town. They never did. They never did. What you talking about, bro? Oh, this farmer guy's getting on my nerves too.
But I'll leave it with this.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the water enemy?
Nah, we don't need to talk about anything there. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yep. There we go. You didn't say anything at the end there. That was totally not important. I'm glad the town is gone. The art there was dog shit. Yeah, the art was not great. Yes, I know. That's why the town did not work that as well as the skill tree. I know. So, we have a to-do list, but I would like to work on endless mode now. So, the leaderboards. So, essentially, when I play the game and we lose, I want to display... and I think the leaderboards don't show up because I didn't start the game through Steam, did I? The skill tree does look good though. Nice work. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the leaderboard's right here. By the way, it should upload my score. So if we restart and we lose again, we should now get the score again. It did not upload the score. Let's see. This is where we have to look into Steam. So for those of you who missed yesterday's stream, we implemented Steam leaderboards into the playtest. Can do that on the leaderboards section under stats and achievements. Oh, I know why this leaderboard doesn't show up. We have one leaderboard. You can view this. I can view the scores online here in this page. And I can now create another leaderboard exactly the same way. So essentially we call this the Deep Forest Leaderboard. We'll keep that string. We're not making it public yet for the community. And then we'll do it descending. So the highest round will be first. It's gonna be numeric. And the global top limit, all of these will be 0. Create. And this is how easy it is to generate a leaderboard. We just did that. Deep Forest. And the cool thing is, I don't even think I need to publish this. I think it's already saved on the backend, which means all I need to do in my code from yesterday is go into the Steam leaderboard structure that we built. And for the story map, Deep Forest, we can put this. Wait, how do I select that? Like this. And it will now query this leaderboard from Steam, if it finds it, and put entries there whenever I have a new high score. So let's restart, and the buttons are behind this leaderboard. We have to place the buttons again. But let's actually make an attempt here. And this will be the last big content update for the game, which will hopefully incentivize players to play the game a bit more and rank themselves against the other players. Let's get a couple of rounds, not too many. I don't want to spend too much time on actually playing the game, but I'd rather implement the feature. Let's get that. That's great. Put this here, and then we can get 2 bow upgrades at the same time. There we go. And then I'll stop upgrading now. These will leak. I guess they won't yet. Okay, so these will start leaking now and start doing damage. You know what I noticed, guys? Thornity didn't even complain about not seeing the global skill point level up. Which indicates to me that not everyone really cares about seeing when you level up. Some people do, of course. I'm not saying that no one does, right? But it makes it, in the priority list, it makes it a bit lower for me. Because I was originally thinking of putting like a UI element here to the left at the bottom that shows the current skill points you have or the current level that you have. But it might only make sense when we have like a princess or something. Okay, so we just got highest round 6 in total kills. If everything works out, when I keep the screen and I rebuild the game, it's gonna collect the leaderboard data again and it should show us an entry here. Or maybe not. Let's see. Do we have an entry here or did I make a mistake? Do I have to actually publish this? I don't know. I might have to publish this. Not sure about this though. I might actually have to do that. Difficult to say. Do I need to publish this for those of you who've used Steam a lot? Does the game crash if you lose the internet connection, Cakez? I don't know. Imagine getting for a world record and get an array full. Does him mentioning water make it higher? No, it does not make it higher, bro. So I might have to do it again. Because it should query this. How about this? Let's see. Get on global state. Let's just do that. Let's see what type of story. Wait. That's global stats. Never mind. Not this. Wait, I might actually have to restart the game for that. At least put a lock icon on the water saying it will be animated in the full game. So the playtest gods have graced us with a new update. No, not yet. I haven't pushed the code changes yet. I need to work on the UI first. And that's what we're gonna do next. We will code the UI for this. Oh, I see. It opens up the shop. I'm tired of collector's messages, really. I'll see you in 30 minutes, bro. God, is that annoying. I'll wait for the UI update then. Yeah. I can play notifications now. Fine. Didn't you say he's fairly easy yesterday? Why are you struggling? Well, the first one was, yeah, because he didn't do any damage, but this one you can't see anything. And second, he's black. How was the switch to DirectX? Good. Was amazing. Best change I ever did to the engine. Should have used DirectX from the beginning, to be honest.
Demo out.
But hey,
Check.
now I know.
Mixed review.
No downsides?
Doesn't work on AMD.
No, not anything
Check.
yet.
Unbalanced game.
Not really.
Check.
Been able to fix all issues so far.
Check. Yapping all day.
Not compared
Check.
to anything like DirectX 11. 12 would be like Vulkan. It's too much work. The reason why I stopped using Vulkan is because you need to manage it like a wife, essentially. It's too much work involved, okay?
No soap, no skill, no original ideas.
I'd rather have something easy.
No knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck off, stop streaming. Okay,
I don't like Vulkan, no. It's too much work for the outcome. And if you do a mistake, you can have a worse performing game than an OpenGL game. So, and I'm not a big brain game developer, so yeah. I switched from OpenGL to DirectX 2 quite early on. Yeah, smart idea. Good stuff. It's actually really smart. All right, so should have now uploaded stuff. Let's see. Leaderboards. It is not uploading it. Maybe it takes some time. It's not adding the entry for Deep Forest. What is the difference? The ability to reset all leaderboards has been disabled because this app is marked as released. Isn't Windows only for DirectX a bit of a deal breaker? No, because Proton exists. Proton allows you to let the game run on any system. And so if someone really wants to play the game on Linux, they can. We actually have a lot of Linux players. Anyways, let me move my camera back.
To my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
There you
Please keep your functions shorter
There
than
you go,
5
guys.
lines.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Hope you're doing well on SNF. What is SNF? Oh, guys, remember this? Remember this here? I wonder if that type of pixel art would work now. From the game. You guys remember this tile set?
Did you animate the water? Are you animating the water? Will you animate the water? When will you animate the water?
Yeah, logging it. Yeah. It's fine. Come on. We'll figure out what happens here. So get leaderboard. Maybe it's not getting it. Right, let's just build it to see what happens. So leaderboard name is Campsite Road. And it gets the Campsite Road again. Oh, cool! Campsite Road. Why is it getting that 3 times? Hey! Eh? That might be the issue. What is this with this game, man? Fuck you! Hey! No! Please stop!
I guess now we understand why.
Oh, come on, man! This is so fucking
Understand.
dumb. Why now? Turn off the TTS, please. It is piled up. It's almost gone.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to
We're done
animate
now.
water.
Well, the link to the Dark Souls clip is great. Oh, there is no link. I haven't created a... Ja. GTS is doing God's work. Yeah, I know it was piled up from going through the feedback, and now that I'm coding, I can be a bit more... Okay, now it should actually do that, which means now it will also update the leaderboard properly, which means we can now actually play this and generate a score. Good, fix that bug, and then, yeah, super cool. I'll make this more robust. The code is not that great, I know. But for now, this will have to do. Do we... Oh, we have a ring here. Get that. And then I'll also change back the infinite blocks to... Let's say 3 blocks at the most. Where are the 3,000 unit spawns? No, we have 300 unit spawns. And people have been trying to break the game with this. Which was actually... they got really far. The ring is useless, can't be upgraded. 2 of this ring into emerald ring. This ring 2 times into emerald ring. What does emerald ring give? See, like this type of stuff, when you noticed it, emerald ring gives you ghost detection. Gives you cold damage and chill effect. Shit. Do I have another ring? I guess we can turn it into... We have an iron ring, right? Into a silver ring. Fine, I'll write that down. Emerald ring doesn't really give damage. No, emerald ring is very rare. Where's the iron ring? Let me see. Emerald ring has cooldown and damage multiplier. 2 stats. The emerald ring gives you cold damage, which is a lot. 40 and chill effect. And ghost detection. Emerald should give poison. Flat poison damage. Because it's green. Is it even green? I think it's blue. Guys, is emerald green? Am I just dumb? Oh, the emerald is here, but the ring itself is blue. So I guess I might have to change the color of that. Emerald is not red. It's green. See, I told you. I googled that back then too. This guy's lying. It's that ring. Yeah. That's the emerald ring. So this is fine. It is green, but maybe the blue makes it... It doesn't matter, like the color doesn't matter. Yeah, the ring doesn't upgrade yet. I'll write down an idea for now. We could do silver. Bro didn't play gems in Warcraft 3. Did not play gems in Warcraft 3, no. Make the blue metallic. Make it yellow. Maybe yellow. Fine. Shit. How did I choose the exact color? The blue more metallic. I don't think... Hey, wait, I do. How about that? You like that more? And how about this? Iron ring. And also, why is this bright? That's so stupid. Who coded this ring? What an idiot. I really do not like these colors. Now it's an iron ring. Kinda bad ring, but hey, whatever. Gives a little bit more character. Why not? Yeah, iron ring. Not sure what an upgrade of the iron ring would be. It gives damage and cooldown. Cooldown is great. It's actually really OP cooldown for abilities, but it doesn't have an upgrade. So silver ring could be something that turns out to be an upgrade for this. What would the silver ring be? Not sure. I've decided though that it'll be the silver ring. But I don't know what it'll have yet. What will be? I mean, we can code that fast. It's easy. Iron ring, steel ring. Should add physical damage. Hey, that's also a cool idea. Sure, we can do steel ring. And then it adds physical damage. Could you have a random choice? No. Not yet. I can with enough time, but not in the time frame I have. Keep in mind, please. Keep this in mind, please. All my time off stream will be devoted to this. I'll go as far as for the grass. I'll go as far as for the grass. I'll add in blue taint like that on the leaves to make sure that the sky is reflected on the grass, if I have time. This one I feel like is the most important thing. I need that before I write the emails to YouTubers. This needs to be stellar. So all my time will go into this. I will wake up early every morning to fix this until I'm done. The Fiverr guy wanted to work on this. He also named me a price, but he was full for the month. And I need this by the end of the week, not the end of the month, or in another month. So I can't make him work on it, because it'll be too late. So I have to do it myself. But he was so nice to let me use this. That's his image that he upgraded from my image, and I can use it as a reference. He told me I can use that as a reference to improve my image. And so he added a lot of depth of field and blue shininess to some of the stuff. He added some metallicness to this, shininess here, highlights here, like a lot of stuff. This guy's awesome. Yeah, it's a really cool guy. Like I said it in the beginning of the stream. I guess I could say it again. The guy on Fiverr that told me this is where is he? What the hell? See, like, this is the bad part about Fiverr. I have the name, but I can't actually find his gig. It's so bad. Like, I have the... If I click on Sun Moon, it doesn't bring me to his page. Because his page is still up. Like, Fiverr is such a shitty service. It's crazy how bad this is. I can only show you, like, why am I so mad? I click on Sun Moon, but I can't click on his gig. I clicked more about Sun Moon. I can literally not click on his fucking thing that he's doing on Fiverr. And to the left is the conversation with him. I can't get back to the gig. It's dumb. Anyway, so I can't find where that's from, unfortunately. I can't find his gig. I found it earlier. So dumb. It's so dumb. Let me search that. Here it is! Sorry. This is it. So if you guys would like to, you know, have some pixel art stuff, here's the link for this guy. He was very nice to me. Also very fast in answering. He does have a lot of stuff going on though, so you might have to wait a while for your stuff. But hey, if you need something when it comes to pixel art, feel free to contact this guy. It's really cool, dude. Did it for free? No, he did nothing for free. He made an illustration to show me what he was gonna do, and obviously he was gonna make this more pretty. And then he didn't have the time to work on my stuff, but he told me I could use that as a reference. Which, if he told me I can't use it, then obviously I couldn't have. And so that's why I'm saying he's nice. And he was really fast in answering. That's not how it looked before. No. If you don't know much about art, you will not see the difference from this picture to this picture. But there's a lot of stuff. No, I just told you, it's a reference image, man. That's why I didn't pay for this. It's an illustration. Anyways, whatever, man. It's getting tiring. And I need to work on the... No logo-less characters? Bro, I'm working on this. Why am I getting engaged with this? I disabled these layers. This is my work. I'm slowly building up. The left side is done. The right side is under construction. Hire a programmer too. It's the grass and fork and depth of field that happens a lot. Highlights. Many things got changed. It makes the image much better looking. Anyways, I'm so tired of this, man. Like, try to do something good for someone else and people complain. Goodness.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
The guy did an amazing job. You just don't see it because it's not finished. Red emeralds exist, but it's different and extremely rare material. I see. Okay, so now we have game over and we should have uploaded. It's hard to know if people are trolling or clueless. Yeah, it is actually hard in this chat because it could be both, right? You're right. Yeah, it's difficult to say. For sure. High detail pixel art? No, it's more than that. It's also like the depth of field they used. But yeah, let's move on. Steel ring. Yeah, we were working on the steel ring. Okay, so draw that. Steel ring is just gonna be a bit shinier. And maybe... I'm not gonna make the steel ring... we can actually use the same, lol. I don't need to have the icon. Because the ring itself will be 16 by 16. Okay, so what do we do here, guys? It's a steel ring. Needs to be shiny. Really, really cool and shiny. How do we do that? White for the highlight, for sure. Shall we do that? What do you think about this, guys? Is that good enough? I would like to waste at least 30 minutes on this pointless argument, yeah. Perspective can be hard to do. Oh, yeah. Like multiplexer for the grass right here, by the way. For this image. On the grass to the left. This is how this guy did it, right? I spent 4 hours yesterday in the morning trying to make the grass look good. I tried so many different things and it all looked like shit. I gave him this image. An hour later, I had... Where is it? An hour later. Like, I kid you not. An hour... Where's the image? Did I close that? Shit. I closed it. An hour later, I had the image from him. He probably used AI. No. You know why, Soulfoam? You know why he didn't use AI? Because I tried to use AI. And AI would do nothing. They literally wasn't able to do anything, okay? The only thing that AI got done was this. Watch. See, here are some of my attempts. These are ChatGPT prompts. This is ChatGPT. Did that. Doesn't look that bad. But look how wild the grass is. That's ChatGPT. And then it, for some reason, what is this? Oh yeah, that was my attempt, by the way. That was my attempt. And then we have some more here. Yeah. Didn't Byte post some on Discord? Can't use these. Yeah, that's also ChatGPT. It does not look too bad, but you can clearly tell it's AI generated. And when you zoom in, you can see the grain. I would have to go and fix every single pixel by hand if I wanted this to look like real pixel art. Every single pixel would have been... I would have to do that. And so that is way too much work. So AI didn't do a good job. And the other AI stuff that I used, obviously all of this was free. They didn't do a good job at all. You could try to use an AI for reference. Doesn't work, because how can I tell AI, how can I describe AI this picture so that it generates me, like this is the perfect grass for this view. AI won't be able to generate this for you. You won't be able to generate a prompt that generates this for you. AI could generate this, but you won't be able to prompt this. See, that's the problem. I was thinking about doing that, but I couldn't generate a prompt. Upload the image to Imager? Wait, which one? This image here? Because that's the image I used. You want this image so you can try? Chat, you want this image? And then test out what you can do with AI with this image? I'm not against it. You can have it. Sure. That AI is bad. Just upload to the... Yeah, sure. Sure. Why not? Give me a sec. I mean, I guess I can do it here, right? General. Cakez. What is that? Vesemir? Oh, my man. Vesemir, my man. How you doing, bruh? On Unity too? I like you, man. You're one of my favorite characters. I like Vesemir a lot. Didn't he die later on? I think they did Vesemir's dirty. Yeah, he died later on. Of course. Spoiler? Come on, man. This game's been out for a million years. Okay. There we go. Like, I uploaded it to Discord General if you guys want to take a look. Alright. Guys, move on here. Oh, here it is. Rank 1. Round 6. No abilities used. Okay. So, this is where we gotta move on. I want to display this list with a number 1 Pokal to the left. Number 2. Number 3. I'm gonna redraw some of these. I think this should have number 2 on them. This should have number 3 on it. The first 3 spots. And then we'll fill out the other stuff here too. And we'll put the rank. And we are going to use Nordhold Leaderboard as an example. As a reference leaderboard. Because people really do like Nordhold. So we're going to use this as an example. Rank score. So rank round or highest round. You know you can easily hack yourself any score on the leaderboard, Cakez. I know. about the safety of this, we'll have to see in the future. First, I need to get it to work. Then we need to make it safe. We add in checks, we add in data validation, and we probably have to do manual labor too whenever someone uploads a round 9 million. Because that is 100% impossible. I know about this, but first we need to... Yeah. So, DPS, last wave. Last wave. I think I'll go with total damage. But it's a lot, we'll see. Or we just do top heroes. Top heroes, and then you hover over the hero and it'll show you the ability. Let's begin. Finally, some interesting... Oh wait, steel ring. Sorry about this. I'm jumping all over the place. Forgot the steel ring, you guys. Apologize. Cakez, you might need to replay saving to reproduce the scores at some later date. Yeah, I know. Something like that we'll need. Or data validation. That data validation will be the first step. And then after that, we'll see what else we do. Okay, string iron ring. The cool thing is, this is really fast to do. Yeah, steel ring in PoE also gives physical damage. Let's give it 260. And then it'll add physical damage of, let's say, 40. Now we have 40 physical damage, we have cooldown reduction and damage multiplier. I can go with 20% cooldown reduction, but that's a lot. That makes it really strong. I think I need to keep 10. We'll keep it for 10 and then we do 240. Which is double the price of an iron ring. I usually want to make it so that these rings are more... So what I want to do is the following. Buying the base item twice, I want this to be cheaper than buying the upgraded item once, so that there's an incentive to get the first item. Because the first item is merging into the second. But making it more expensive and also better creates an incentive to buy it straight up, because you might not be able to get 2 times the base item. So it's a trade-off. Just add a secret stat like that timer hidden in the game data and secretly check against that. Most uploaders will miss it and makes the run invalid. Just add a secret stat like a timer hidden in game data and secretly check against that. I'll think about that. Thank you. Yeah, we can test that for sure. Thank you very much. Very much. Hey, man. Thank you, man. It's a nice idea. Talking about... But this is very low on the priority list. Leaderboards. Timer. Secret stat. Like timer. Like timer. Hidden. In data. Secretly check against that. Most uploaders will miss it. And you guys on stream right now, you didn't hear anything about this hidden stat, right? So you unhear what you just saw, please, okay? It does not exist. Need to make sure that I don't miss this though. Yeah. Then when you pull on the client, it's the cheater's fake result. If it's the cheater's fake result, show him. If it's not the cheaters, don't show him. Show it. This way cheaters think it works, but it doesn't show up for normal people. Wait, so... Bro, that's really interesting. That's actually really smart. This guy knows the tricks. Olé! Then you pull on the client. If it's the cheater's fake result, show him. If it's not the cheater, don't show it. Look in Discord for true grass AI images. Okay. Man, that looks good. That one sucks. That's too much. This I like a lot. Really good stuff. This too. Like that a lot. Thank you. This one is not that great, but also still good. Man. Not bad, I have to say. I'll keep this in mind as inspiration for what I'm doing here already. Because I could still add that here. Nano banana? Nano banana. Wait, so is that Meishi AI or something? Because I've seen that before. Now you pay him cakes? Google Gemini? Oh, it's from Gemini? Google AI, Gemini, Flash image, Nano banana. Replace fruits with a bowl of banana. Ah, I see. Now ban him? Why would I ban him? Interesting. Nano banana is pretty great. Might try it myself for game assets. No, that looks good. Yeah, I have to say. This looks really good. It didn't touch the grass in the background, but it touched the grass in the foreground. Yeah. No, really, it was also really smart to not touch anything else other than this. I wonder how you did that. It's still missing some other stuff, like for example the shading on the road, but hey, it was really good. I only said the following: can you make the grass look better? It should stay pixel art. Yeah, I mean it did create pixel art somewhat. Yeah, that's correct. I wonder if this image, like, what is the size of this image? Can you stop, Pi-Fi? No, you're gonna do it again in 10 minutes. What is the dimension? This image. It's wrong size and can't lower the ruler. Okay, that's what I thought. So it'll always be like some fucked up size. But this one doesn't look that bad, yeah. I mean, yeah, let me move on. Very good stuff. Interesting. Gemini, okay. Physical damage. That's good enough. Steel ring. We now have a steel ring, and then get recipe. Let's turn the iron ring into steel ring. There we go. Now we have an upgrade for the iron ring. You happy, Mr. Null Exception? There we go. Okay, steel ring in the game. New item. Let's go and code the leaderboards. This one here. Let's get some stuff done there. Lost level ID. Let me see. Pick a money chests. Content heading. Display leaderboard. Here it is. Okay. Entries. Rank. Leaderboard. This is the board, and then we also need to display the heading. Draw format UI text. Let's begin. Rank. Do I do this in all caps? Where's not hold? Where's not hold? Not hold. Oh, it does that. Do they do that too? Okay. Rank. Then round. Wave. Oh, they have round at the end. I don't have a score, but where you can do the same thing. Score. And then nothing else. It gives the name of the dude. Which I don't think I store that. And their profile picture. I don't think I store that either. We'll have to see how we do that. And then the wave. For now, we don't... I actually don't store the name. Forgot. At least use T's. Nope. Round. There we go. Okay, so that's the text. And it doesn't even need to be a formatted text. Board position dot x minus board size dot x plus 10. That would be the x component. And then board position dot y minus board size dot y divided by 2, and then minus another 8 pixels or something. That is the heading position. And then this needs to be divided by 2 as well. Very good. And then that's the heading position. And for now, we want this to be outlined. And we want a font size, font scale 2. And I kind of want to make this green, but maybe that sucks. So we're going to have to test. Maybe green is bad. Definitely want to draw attention to it. And by default, it's left aligned, so that should work. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Okay, so plus 10 is a bit much. How about we do plus 4? And then this is what we're gonna do. And a little bit here, like as well. Okay, almost. Okay. We have a problem though. If this is the actual thing, then we don't have much space here. So I might only display the Steam name here. And then if you hover over this, it will show more data, like which heroes were used. And it will show more data about what this guy did. I'm just gonna show the rank, the score, and then the guy in the middle here. The picture with his name. How do you deal with different screen resolutions, Cakez? I don't. I kinda don't really deal. I mean, I do letterboxing, but pixel art is destroyed. It's like fucked up a bit. Text gonna overflow. Yeah, I mean, you mean the names? Yeah. Letterboxing is something at least. The text is gonna overflow unless I make it very small, I know. We'll have to see how we do that. If you sell units, it's gonna store them in an array. Enex. It's still gonna display them. And I will only show the top 3 at the most performing heroes. So even if you sell them all, it's gonna store them. Can't cheat me, bro! Just to overflow hidden. Yeah, we can do an overflow hidden. How about that? That's a nice idea. Let's see. Does a leaderboard entry have the Steam ID? Oh, the Steam user ID, so we can get their name. Cool. All right, let's do an entry first. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely minus board size dot x divided by 2. Then plus, I mean 4. What? It's gonna start on the left. Oh, oops, this is the size. Wait a minute, sorry. the position here. It draws the entry. That would be text position. Like that. Now it's to the left, and then we do text position. Good stuff. Make the entry window have tabs. Oh god, that's bad. Alright, so now we have rank. I think what I want to display, instead of the top 1 rank, if it's rank 1, I want to do a different text. So if rank is less than 4, I want to do a const sprite ID rank sprites. A sprite. Guys, Chalice? Was ist Pokal? Did I call it Pokal? Did not call it Pokal. Rank. Guys, what is Pokal in English? What is this called? Do you know? Maybe make the end window have tabs. Trophy. Trophy? No. Shit. No, shit. I actually don't have sprites. Never mind. I thought I had sprites, but they are baked into this texture. So I gotta just get these. Yep. Where are they? They are on Fireball. So I just gotta grab these and generate 3 textures. Good. Cup. Yeah. Alright, where do we generate that? Man. It's kind of full here. Maybe here? So the first one. That one's the best. Look at that. Ah, he doesn't fit into 16 by 16, so we're gonna make him 32 pixels tall. Next one. Gonna be 16 by 16. And we will make this thing bigger. Don't worry. That one's gonna be bigger, but not right now. And then this one's also gonna be 16 by 16. Oops. Wait, he's off. Oh, they are just off. That sucks. Nice layer. Yeah, I know. Very nice layer. Okay. Pokal Chalice. What did you call it again? Trophy. Okay. Town, scripting sprites, hotkey icons, sprite skill tree, sprite vignette, sprite button, sprite juice. Here it is. Let's just put them here. Sprite trophy rank 1, 2, and 3. Alright, so only the rank 1 trophy is 32 pixels tall. And the Atlas offset for all of these are as follows. 544 and 448. And then rank 2 changes from 544 to 560. This is also 560. And then this is 464. All right. A chalice is more of a cup that you drink from. Good. Now we have the sprite trophies, and then we draw UI sprite on the text position. There it is. That's all we need to do. Oh! Oh, yes! Oh my god! Nice! That's the first part, man! See, like, if I was this, I'd be like, damn, look at me! I have this big-ass chalice for myself! Poggers, poggers, yes? Very good stuff, man. We just gotta, the text position needs to be moved a bit. So 4, let's try 10. So rank lines up with the score. Wow, that's actually a lot more. 14. Rank almost lines up here. Now it's too far. The text is too far. I think 12 was fine. And then on the sprite, let's push it. I might have to generate an offset here. Oh, that's too much. I think I have to do a const float offsets. Let's test that. The reason why I'm doing this is because these sprites are not perfectly aligned in the middle here. This one is one more pixel to the left. I will redesign these chalices, but there might be different offsets needed. So I think that's better. And then on the else case, we draw the rank, but I need it right now to line it up. Score, left aligned. I think that's fine. Do they left align the score too? They do left align it, great. Nice, so it shows the rank here. And then it shows the score here. And now it'll put the round at the end. And we can do a %S for the user's name, and then a %D, Steam name, then entry dot highest round. And over here we have high score. How about that? Test that. Have a nice stream, AK Elements. You have a wonderful day, bro. Wish you good luck. Ha! What do you guys think? Huh? And then we'll get rid of the sprite. This one here will only happen if the entry is hot, if we're hovering over the entry. So that would be more data when hovering over the entry. And the cool thing is, we don't have to display this right now. This could already be enough for now, as like a first iteration. This is what I'm removing now. Essentially, I'll be generating a button ID here. Const int button ID is line ID from the rank. And then do button invisible. Position entry size. And then button ID. Then we can test if it's hot. It's gonna be false, but if it's hot, it'll show the button. It'll show that thing. And so that'll be more data. You see, like when you hover over this now, it'll show this button. That will be like a pop-up window that shows how much. But the next thing that we actually need to do is change the size of this now. And we actually need to get the Steam name, which I think is a Steam... this is a Steam function, right? Peachy name gets user stat. Request stat information for a user usable after a successful call of get request user stats. Oh, so I need to request user stats first? I get user stats, Team API. Let's Google that. Never done that before. Get user stats interface. Documentation. Attach leaderboard. What the hell? Clear achievement. I want to get the name. Will you also display pronouns? Bro, I haven't even implemented a name, bro. What you talking about? Find leaderboard. What the hell? I want to get the username. Superku gave that to me yesterday. Wait. Steam user stats. God, that's a lot. Find or create leaderboard. Reset all stats. Set stat. Set stat. Store stats. Store stats. Get user stat. This is the only one I have. So it's not get user. Get name. Get Steam ID. Here. So Steam user has the function interface here. Logged on, get Steam ID. There has to be a function to give me the name. There has to be a function, give me the name. There's no name function? It's in Steam Friends. Get friend persona name or similar. Get friend persona name. Advertise game? That's what I'm trying to do, bro. It is in Steam Friends. So Steam Friends. Interesting. Okay. Get persona name. Okay. What does that return? Oh, it returns at const char. I love this already. Now, did it just include another Steam user stats? Steam user stats. Steam friends. Yep. Needs to put that in the games.h file. To include it correctly. IntelliSense, otherwise we'll break it. Cool. Didn't know that. Okay, so that's the Steam name. Wait, is that it? Will it display Steam Coke? It displays my name! Shit! The round is offset based on the name's distance. God damn it. Nice! Didn't know that. Clap? Yeah, and we can implement that immediately. Maybe even with a gradient. Cool! Guys, I can push this update soon. And then you can compare your sizes, you know, how big you are with others. It's possible soon. But you need to display the entry username, not the current player name. Now every name in the leaderboard will be the local username. Is that bad? Wait, is that bad? Guys? I don't understand. Is this bad or use the Steam name? Wait, get persona name? I don't understand. Like, okay, is there a different one? Get persona. Get clan name. Get player nickname. Friend persona name. Friend persona name. Steam name. Is the Steam name? Doesn't exist. Name. These are the only things I can get, guys. Oh, I see. Wait. I see what you guys mean. It will all be Cakez77. How do I get... I have the Steam ID. I see what you mean. Is there nothing... Oh, Steam friend ID. Can I... No, it's not a friend though. Get player nickname. Get nickname, no. Is it player nickname and then it takes the Steam ID for the player? So that would be entry.steam ID. Steam user ID. Does that work? Null. I mean, at least it's null. I don't have a nickname. Get friend persona name. But it's not a friend though. It's me, it's null exception. Get friend persona name. Okay. Yo, hey, Undisputed and Drakuk-san. Thank you guys for following. Now it's Cakez77 again. You need to fall back? Wait, so wait a minute. If the first call returns me null, I need to do the friend persona? I think that only works for friends. So how can I get the name like Nordhold does? How can I get this? They have their names there. You can add a nickname to your friends list, so you need to call that first to show that user's nickname. But I mean, if I don't have a nickname, then I should still display me Cakez77. You could have each user upload their nickname. Ooh, when they upload a score, I just display the name. Instead of the Steam ID, I'm just gathering... I don't gather the Steam ID, I gather the name of the user. Instead of Steam ID, I just display a character array with the character, with the name. I think that makes more sense. What is the longest name you can put on your Steam account, guys? What is the character limit? Let's see, Steam name. Character limit. There is a character limit. 32 characters. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, okay. Then we change this entry to be instead of the Steam user ID. I don't think we need that. Name 32. 32 is Steam name limit. Here we go. And then we can say name here, which will break it, of course. Steam name pointer. Yeah, entry dot name. There it is. Which will break it, by the way. It will break it because the data is gone. So for now, keep it like that. We'll make up a name for now. Wait, I need 32 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, got an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $20, 30, 2. This is the highest name, the longest name, and now we generate a clip rectangle to clip this name off. We already know how large it will be. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, so it's pushing it off, which means this will be the only thing for now. There should be like request user information. It's fine. No, Cakez. You get the name from the get friend persona name. Where did you get the info from? That is 32 here. And it is from... Is there limit characters for Steam and game name? Wait a minute. Steam names longer than 20 characters getting cut off. Uh-oh. AI review. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's wrong. So, Falkman. To reiterate, I can call the get friend persona name and I don't have to store the character string on the entry. I can get the persona name and it will still show me the name even if I'm not friends with the guy. So I can keep storing the Steam ID. Is that correct? How do you know that? I can add my score, we are not friends, and you will see my name. Yes? Don't need to be friends. Okay, cool. Yeah, then we don't need to change this, guys. That works. Get friend persona name. Then we just need to work on this clip break here. So it'll start with the text position and it'll generate us a size. How long? Just gonna... Just doesn't make it very long. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna guess that. Whatever. I'm not gonna make it bigger. There we go. Will this crash? Yes. I think it will. What the hell? Oh, and then... Yeah, minus entry size Y. Wait, why is there 2 now? Huh? Why is there 2 now? Who played the game? Huh? I added myself? What the hell? How did you do that? How did you hack yourself into this? Wait. What the hell? This guy's a hacker! Be careful, brothers! Damn, you're smart. How did you do that, bro? Golly. Holy, this guy's in. Tell me. Oi. He's on my leaderboard. Here it is. Falkman, player. Oh, it even displays the name. But you only got to round... you only got to round 3, so... What a newbie. Oh, yeah. Hey, Cakez, I'm sorry for this question. If this question annoys you, it doesn't annoy me at all. It doesn't matter. No, it's fine, bro. Don't feel bad about asking a question. I want to start creating programming content, but I'm not sure. I don't even have ideas. Why do you not have any ideas, bro? What language are you good in? Huh? Okay, how many characters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if it's greater than 12 characters. We want to display a gradient on the gradient position, which is the clip rect.position plus a vector 2. It's gonna be a very small gradient though. Clip rect.size.x. That is, I think, the position. And then the const vector 2 gradient size would be on x, let's say 6 pixels. Or it'll just be cut off. What about versioning or something, Cakez? Well, what about versioning or something? What if the balance of the game changes completely? What about versioning? I know C, C++, a little Go and Rust. Been interested in Gamedev. And you want to make content. So wait, Sergeant Chili, like you want to make content or a game? Like YouTube content? Streaming content? And you're interested in game? What exactly you want to do? Like when you say content, what does that mean? Or do you not know what that means? Because content is a game too. But YouTube content is something different. Right? Not sure what you mean by that. Gotta specify a bit. Will you reset the leaderboard? I will reset the leaderboard soon, yeah. And how did you do that, Mr. Falk? Man? It's an open AI. You can easily send requests to the Steam API. Oh, and you know my leaderboard name, huh? Okay. That's kind of cheating, isn't it? Hey! Stop! Open API, yeah, open API. I think it needs to be divided by 2. Let's test. What exactly do you want to do? I'd like to make a game, I guess, but I kind of need money ASAP, if that makes sense. So I thought of streaming / videos. Now, I don't want to burst your bubble. There's one Danny out of millions of YouTubers. And Danny is still earning money from his YouTube to this day. He's probably a millionaire. I earn... Now, I've been quite inactive on stream lately because of work and having a baby and stuff. I earn about... from Twitch a month. On good months, more. But I earn right now... The latest month was like 200 euros for streaming. And on my YouTube, which has been very inactive, it's been about $60, euros, something like that. That is for 30,000 views a month. To give you an idea of how much I earn. Now, I'm a special case in a way, because there are other streamers who get more subs, more donations, stuff like that, right? But that's about it. I'm not saying you're not gonna be successful. I'm just saying that that's what it looks like. If you want to make content and earn money, I would suggest you to do YouTube videos. You can stream as well. But streaming on Twitch is not going to earn you the big bucks unless you have like thousands of viewers. And even then, YouTube is going to be better because it's more stable. If you really want to make content, focus on YouTube. And make videos. I can show you like a video of mine that does well. So I've already seen what content works. And also, I give you an idea, the reason why my income is so low is not because I couldn't earn more. I could. But it is because I focus on making a game which is not very good for content. Content is something people go and watch for like 30 minutes to an hour at most. And making a game is something you do over months, maybe even years. However, you can make content like this if you wanted to. So what worked for me was testing out other programming languages and then editing these videos. So you could do a stream where you say C++ dev, because you know C++, tries Rust for the first time. If you have never tried Rust before. I enjoyed your Odin video. Yeah, these videos, the Odin video, the Zig video, the first time Godot video, the first time J video. Like, these videos did very well for me. And so if you want to make content, you can make this type of content. If you want to make game dev content, the best game dev content is already done by Danny, but you can do it more to your style. And like, you can make an entire game, record yourself making the entire game. It'll most likely take you a month to make a game, probably. And then over the month you record yourself making the game, and then you upload one video a month. That works too. I actually have someone, I think he stopped making videos, who is not Danny. Tell me I don't unsubscribe. I didn't unsubscribe from him, please. Because I do unsubscribe from some of these people. Let me see here. He was called Vivo or something. I remember his profile picture, but he might have changed it. Path of Exiles, Timothy Kane. Little Eggy now. I don't remember. Can't find him. Blow fan. I can't find him. I don't think I unsubscribed from him. I really don't think so. I can't find him. It was like a recent guy, but I forgot. Oh, I see. Game they evolve. Gamedev. Ah, here. Vav. That guy. Here we go. Hey, stop making videos. Yeah, I mean, you can end up that way too, but this guy, for example, he's not Danny. Guys, for those of you who don't know, this is Danny. Come on. Most of you know him, but this guy right here, that's the biggest YouTuber when it comes to game development. And he's been making it's kids type content, but it's really, really funny as well. And so, but this guy is someone else that made, oof, when he 8 months, yeah, he stopped making these videos. Devlog, he started making devlogs, realized that one did good. He made full games, mostly. I made a shooter game. I made an eco simulation game in Unity. And so making full games and then uploading them to YouTube works too. Or making content about programming, like I tried Odin-Zig, whatever, right? That works too. But yeah. Let's continue. If it's bigger, if it's true, let's see, how does it look? The gradient is here. Why is that so large? Oh, I see. Wait, entry size.y? Alright, clip rect position plus size and then plus entry size.y divided by 2. There we go. Why is it so small? Huh? Why is the gray? Oh, I see. I need to swap this. Alright, guys, thanks for the advice. Same for everyone else. I might go videos over streams. Already have a small YouTube channel with 1,000 subscribers. Was on ad break. Yeah, I mean, that works, you know. That's great. Congratulations. You managed to get very far already. That's nice. I wish you good luck, man. Cakez was talking about stuff to be successful in Gamedev YouTube, but we are working on leaderboards too. Could agree, Cakez. Yeah, no, yeah, we are working on leaderboards. Okay, now if the thing is too big, we're gonna display it like this. And if not, we are not going to display it like that. And now we can get the Steam name in there. And then we are mostly done, you guys. We just need to display another text or number. Which is just the entry highest round. There we go. And we don't need any of that. We don't need the clip rect. We just need the font size. There we go. Cool. Yeah, like, guys, what I've said just now, right? I have had much more successful months than what I have right now. Okay, so please don't feel bad or anything. That's just the way I choose to do it. Okay, you don't have to do it this way. And I'm not sad about this at all. Okay, so that's just the way it is. And by the way, Altiri JPEG, thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Hello there, good sir, Mr. 12 Night Gaming. How you doing on YouTube? Good morning. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. I kind of need the Steam name anyways. We need the clip ranked anyways. And then we'll always display that. Gradients on top. The number always needs to be displayed. But the text here changes. Either the text is... It needs to start at the same time. That's gonna be hard. How about this? If rank is greater than 2, less than 2. Then for Falkman, it's not gonna do that. It'll do that, and then just start with the Steam name. And over here, it'll display the rank. Let's test. How does that work? Hey, why? Stop! String length? Sprint F? Format text? Nani? There's a... Oh, I'm dumb. Wait a minute. Entry.high score. There we go. Finally admitted it. Kind of the Grey. Long time no see, bro. How you doing? Fuck. God damn it. I'm happy. We're almost done. And I might be able to push this feature to Steam. Without the hovering over. But you can do that later. Hope you're doing excellent as well. Yeah, thank you, man. What framework are you using for this game? No framework. It's DirectX and C++. And mostly coded the Windows... what's it called? The Windows... Whatever that's called, bro. The Windows API thing. Alright, let's see. Gotta lose again. There we go. Damn! Wait, it still displays this though. Why is it displaying the rank? Huh? What the hell? Oh wait, no, it displays the round. It should display the round at the end. Alright, so that's the last thing. The number. This is the highest round. We want to display that plus vector2 entry size.x, and we want to make sure. Do we outline the text even? Guess we don't need to, don't we? Align right. No native Linux support? No, we don't have that. This is the downside of using your own code for everything. Cool. Okay, so that's definitely not enough, and we'll do minus... Wait, how much? Where should it display the round, though? Should it left align it? Guys, oh wait, actually we can see that here. I think it... Shouldn't it... Yeah, it right aligns this. So how far do we go to the left? Minus 12? That's not enough. You guys, I'm really happy that I finally have this in the game. You don't realize. Awesome. Oh, that's great. I love it. And now we can get rid of... I wanted to get rid of this. Because the highest round is at the end. Good. And now all we need to do is change the entry size from 40 pixels to what? 32? How many could we fill in? I recommend Bite Me Games for the takes on YouTube and Gamedev, but can't find the video now. It might be on their Patreon maybe, but the most money they are doing after 2 years of full-time game dev with some additional part-time, etc. The sponsors there are the most paying part, yeah. And you do need to show game dev results if you want better game dev videos, yep. So it'll take quite some time, especially if we have a tight budget. Yes. The thing about game development, especially when it comes to advice, is if you have never successfully released a game on Steam, people will be like, okay, this guy is full of shit. That's what's gonna happen. 100%. Okay, guys, there's one last thing we need to do. Color code it. You already know what we need to do. How does pixel art game work on different screens? Do the pixels scale? Well, if you do it properly and you are lucky a little bit with the screen resolution that your target audience uses, then it's gonna scale by integer values. So for example, what I have is 640 on X direction. And if I multiply that by 4, we get to 2K. This is 2000, 2K. Now, this is what I had. I actually now have 960. We multiply that by 2, we are at 920. Which means that if I multiply that by 3, it's not gonna scale properly to a 2K monitor. So we have a 2560 divided by 960. We are scaling pixel art by 2.6 to that monitor, which will look off. So in the best case scenario, you want to try to target a resolution, and 640 is great because it can scale by 4 to this. 640 can also scale by 3 to 1920. 640 can also scale by 2 to 1280. These are the most common resolutions. Very, very common and this is an X, right? If you go 16 by 9. 640, if I say 640, then that is in relation to 360. So X would be 640, Y would be 360. Because you can multiply that by 4. 1440p, you have seen that probably, right? Multiply that by 3. That's 1080p. And then 360, multiply that by 2. We're looking at 720p. That's one of the best resolutions to go for. For my game, I've went with 960. Because the game was too small. This just gives me more room to make the game in. Then a lower resolution, the lower resolution look bad. Guys, I might be cooking up a short here, actually. Yeah. This is the lower resolution. You can see that there's barely any room to place my units and generate strategies that are interesting. Compared to a bigger zoomed out version of the same map, you have just more options. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, with pixel art, it's annoying. But you can get around this issue when it looks off, when you scale it in a bad way. What's the resolution of your sprites? For these heroes, it's 32 by 32 pixels. And then for everything else in the game, it's relative to that. So a rat, which is a small enemy, is 32 pixels in height. 32 pixels width by 16 pixels in height. And then we have taller enemies that spawn later that are bigger. Bosses are much bigger. Like, for example, this would be Tangerine, 32 by 32, and then a boss Or a stronger enemy could be this large. But you just check, okay, how large is this enemy? That's quite large. A skeleton is somewhat the same size, maybe a bit taller. You just scale appropriately. And this is another boss here. That's a golem. Very strong. Very big. You can even make much bigger. But I'm bad at pixel art when it comes to that. Yeah. Let's see. What was I working on, guys? We were doing the... Oh yeah, the thing. Right? Let's lose real quick. You can also say you're a pro developer and people believe you. Yeah, that's true. Oh, we were working on colors. Let's see. Display leaderboard. Let's add the colors in... And we can do rank less than 4. Again. We'll do the color here. And these are additive colors. So color black is nothing. I think it'll be additive. So what's the colors again? The first one was purple, I guess. These ones. We already have the colors. We just need to figure out how much the influence is. I guess we'll multiply this. Okay, cool. That's all we need. And then for the sliced menu. Now we have that border color and we can turn that into a const. Wait, I can't get the color here from this? Oh, it's a vector 4, never mind. Oops, sorry. And then border color.alpha is 0.8f. And then we just add the border color in here. It'll look bad in the first iteration, but that's now color coding the list. How's that look? Did it not build? Hey! Oh, of course. It needs to be additive color. Then it works. You gotta work at Blizzard for at least 7 years. Huh? What the hell? When we don't need that, we can do const. What the hell is going on? It is transparent, additive color, border color. Oh, I know why. No, wait, alpha shouldn't do anything. What? What? Now I'm confused. Why is it white? Huh? Which rank are you using? Oh, wait, the minimum. Never mind, sorry. It's not the maximum, but the minimum. It always uses the black color, which is also wrong, though. Wait, it's blue? Oh, yeah, rank -1. Of course. Okay. Man, that looks bad. Oh. How about that? God, that looks... Oof. Yuck. Okay. And this? Nothing, because the entire image is black. Man, is that bad. This is complaining. Why are you complaining? Huh? Oh, I see. You want min? Yeah, yeah. It's not the best thing ever, but it works, I guess. What if we do 0.1? How about that? Oh, that's so bad. I need more entries to test this, I guess. But essentially, it's gonna color code these in a different way. And I think I will display the rank in a different color too. If there's 4 entries, the maximum index is 3. Yeah, that's fine, because I want this to be black. Like nothing. I'll probably generate better sprites. But okay, fine. You have it as 4? Array size is 4. Oh, I see. It needs to be array size -1, right? Thank you. Good catch. Okay, let's disable the hovering. So this is gonna be the UI for now. Oh no, wait, not the gradient, sorry. This one, if false. Off by 1 errors, they always get you. They do, yes. Cool. So this is gonna be the UI for now. What do you guys think? I feel like the golden menu doesn't show golden yet. It's not good enough. But for the most part, I'm very happy about it. There will always be more to improve. Very nice. Cakez, are you using Steam user ID from Leaderboard entries? Yeah. How about this, guys? And I'll even outline this. Very nice. Maybe leave colors like that and just make the border for each that's more colorful. Yeah, I will. I will make better, and I will make better. These are what are they called here? I've done these before. Where are they? These things. I have more here. I have these. I need to test which ones work the best for the leaderboard. Yeah. Cakez, are you using the hot reload of C++ to faster see the changes in the UI? I have a video on that. It is something you do programmatically. Here we go, bro. You can check that out. Okay, so these are the leaderboards in game, and I kind of want to push this already, but we are not done yet, unfortunately. So we need to display a little bit more stuff. This one, also the highest round, the total kills. I might put that here. I need to display how many stars I have earned. And the buttons too. And then the challenge mode button needs to fit with this UI too. And then we need to make the list scrollable as well. So there's a bit more, excuse me, to work on this. But hey, the two trees are in here. I need to ignore the trees in the list. What the hell? Yeah, I'll write that down. Where's leaderboard stuff? Pokal next to rank. We did that actually. Same name. Didn't someone else enter the entry? Oh yeah, it's the same name. So I'm using the Steam user ID from the leaderboard entry. Yes, Falk. Falkman. Did you use the wrong Steam user ID? I want to do a tree run, but you're gonna lose because the trees do nothing. I mean, they have the root ability, but otherwise they do absolutely nothing. They just stand there. Huh? I don't know. Wouldn't that be boring? If there's a will, there's a way. You should get the Steam ID from Steam itself, not from data that the game sends. From the player? But I'm getting leaderboard entries. I need to upload leaderboard entries, and I'm displaying leaderboard entries from... And the entry stores the Steam user ID here. Like this. So I'm getting the Steam ID from it itself. I'm storing it in the entry. And then I'm uploading it to Steam. So I'm already doing that. Here. But Falkman, if you can you upload more? So I don't know. Did I do it wrong? It's difficult to say. I want to do a pirate run with a bird ability, but you removed it. Nabend, hey, Bitekeeper, long time no see, bro. Nabend, I'm hungry, bro. I'm hungry, guys. I need to eat. I think he's saying that the response itself might have a Steam user ID. The leaderboard entry itself might have a user ID from Steam. So when I get the leaderboard entry, wait. Ah. It's called get leaderboard, isn't it? Yep. Entry. It does have a Steam ID, Steam user ID. Yeah. Entry data. Leaderboard. Wait, now I'm confused. Leaderboard entry. Get downloadable entry into the entry data. I see. Wait, the leaderboard entry already gives me that. And I could do entry data dot Steam user ID is Steam entry dot Steam user ID. And then I still store it there online, but I can get it from the other entry too. So, because online it's just a blob. Now I'm getting it properly. I think that's fine, right? When can we order food for you from Twitch? Okay, so we're gonna use that then. It's fine. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Okay, guys. It's time. The rest of the stuff that I have to do is just work, make more changes, make game better. We have gotten very far. I like this a lot here, the way this looks. Very happy about this. And yeah, I gotta continuously work on the game, and next week we are going to send out the emails. I wanted to do it this week, didn't manage to do it. If we look at Steam Next Fest, we have 1, 2, 3 weeks left. If we start today, if we do it on next week on Monday, 1, 2, 3 weeks still might be enough time. Janet already raided someone else. Really? Okay, sorry. Didn't know that. You should send, you should start earlier though. I can't. I need to draw this picture. Still working on that. Anyways, then I'll see you all tomorrow.